Hello everyone. Welcome to ZaranTech SAP S4HANA Cash Management Expert Training. I'm thrilled to guide you through this comprehensive course designed to elevate your proficiency in SAP S4HANA Cash Management. We will delve into configuring SAP S4HANA to seamlessly integrate cash management processes, providing you with the skills to enhance financial visibility and control. You'll gain insights into optimizing cash positioning, managing liquidity, and leveraging real-time analytics for informed decision-making. Our expert instructors at ZaranTech will empower you with the knowledge to streamline cash flow, forecasting, liquidity planning, and bank account management. From reconciling bank statements to executing cash operations efficiently, this course covers it all. By the end of this training, you'll be well equipped to harness the power of SAP S4HANA Cash Management, driving operational excellence and financial resilience for your organization. Join us on this learning journey with ZaranTech, and let's unlock the full potential of SAP S4HANA Cash Management together. But before we begin, please subscribe to our YouTube channel and hit the bell icon to receive regular updates from us. Now let us take a look at the agenda. Agenda 1. Introduction to Cash Management. 2. Describe SAP S4HANA Cash Management. 3. Describe SAP Fiori. 4. BAM Bank Act Management. 5. SAP Landscape. 6. Data Persistence. Let's dive into the video now.
So first, let us go through the disclaimer, what we have to follow. So this presentation, including examples, images, and references, are provided for informational purpose only. Complying with all applicable copyrights laws is the responsibility of the user. Without limiting the rights under copyright, no part of this document may be reproduced, stored, or introduced into a retrieval system or transmitted in any form or by any means. Credit shall be given to the images taken from the open source and cannot be used for promotional activities. So this is the disclaimer. So let me just quickly go to the course content. Basically, we would follow this content the way it is maintained here. So same way we would be covering our course. So basically, like overview of financial in S4HANA. So in the cash management, we will start with bank account management first. Then we will cover bank communication management, because these two are dependent topics. So before we move to the cash management topic, we would first cover the BAM, bank account management, and BCM, bank communication management. We will cover this bank account management in details. Then we will move to this topic, cash operations and liquidity, pooling of cash. So all these topics we will be covering at the end. So this is the prerequisite. If I just directly jump to this topic, so basic settings for BCM and how does it go for the approval process, grouping, how we can do the grouping of payment documents. Like if we have processed through F110, so how we can, what are the prerequisite criteria we need to set up to group into the batches, and how the batches will be approved. What is in the basic version BCM functionality available? What is there? We can just see the difference, overview kind of, like what is there with the basic version and what is there with the full scope version. So that part we would be covering in the under BCM. Then manual bank statement. Not really sure if electronic bank statement will be really possible, but yes, we would see how can we do the bank statement monitoring through cash management. Definitely we can do the configuration, complete configuration of electronic bank statement, but I'll check if it is possible or whether we have any difficulty doing this one. And obviously, like bank in the BM and BCM, we have the approval process in place. So we won't be able to see the approval, but we can see the how does it how the system triggers for the workflow and approvals. we can see in the app how do we see what is there in the sent request, what is there in my inbox. So whatever has been sent for the approval to a particular user ID, they can view in their inbox. Okay, so those things we can see here. And I'm not seeing much of the BCM related app and other apps. Yes, it is specific to cash management. So anyway, we will focus on this cash management part. Like other reports are not available. So not to worry, we would say like how can we create the house bank and how can we trigger the workflow for a house bank. So those part we would see. Whatever we will be having access to, we will definitely look into it, and other things as per the course content defined. So we have to stick to the course content. So that's the only submission from my side. But if you have anything to add, so you can just let us quickly move to the first presentation. So I guess you are already aware about S4HANA and ECC differences. So let me brief you through the system. So first, most important use case or beauty of S4HANA system is it's in-memory database system. So in-memory database system, what does it mean basically? Like your data will reside in RAM memory, temporary memory. So you get the data faster compared to 8 times faster compared to what you were able to extract in the ECC system. So first basic benefit we have in S4HANA system, like replacing the traditional database with the S4HANA. So this is the most important change we could observe in S4HANA system. Second, in finance side, so the introduction of this table AC-DOCA. So it's a single source of truth. What does that mean basically? So this contains the data from multiple different tables. So it contains the asset related data. It contains the, let me show you better in SE11. Controlling related data, and it has sub ledgers related data, asset related data, transaction data is also available in this table. So it's a single source of truth. Let me show you in somewhere I might have captured in the system. The screenshot. Yes. So this is the architecture of data HANA database. So this is your temporary memory. So once you request something from GUI, so that fetch the data from this memory. So that does not go to the persistent memory. So we have the concept of persistent database. So from temporary memory, it goes to the persistent memory. That is your permanent memory. So that's why even if you just go for the installation of HANA database, so it requires a lot of RAM in your system. So that is the main benefit we have in HANA database. So it has three components like data, log, and save point. So this is basically more of basis concept, but just for your idea, this is how it makes the system faster compared to the traditional database. And second thing is it has two approach to save the data. One is columnar approach and second is the row approach. So columnar approach is basically used when you go for the analytical system. So in BW or SSE, so that basically stores the data in columnar ways. But other like BSEG and BKPF, all those saved as a in the row approach itself, the way traditional database was used to save the data. Okay, so this is the main advantage introducing this table. And second is the approach they have come up with this UX design. So they have introduced Fury from the HANA database evolution itself. So you can see like you could now able to access your Fury app through web browser also. So the way we used to operate from GUI, you can also operate from this Fury app. So we have Fury app available for posting the journal entry. We have the Fury app available to post the vendor invoice. We have the Fury app available for workflow approval, to monitor the reports. So all kind of Fury app available now in S4HANA. Now they have uh, designed the same approach in ECC also, but this Fury app introduction UX design app come up after the S4HANA introduction. So this is the major second advantage in S4HANA. Third most important in terms of FI, if you just stick to the FI side, so they have come up with the concept of business partner, like to avoid the redundancy of data. So rather, they first create the business partner and they extend to the different roles. So hope as you might be already aware about it, but just to focus on what is the good thing and new features available in S4HANA. So this is also one of the feature available in S4HANA. And if you wanted to use this business partner for SAP finance role, so you can extend to the role FLVN00. So you don't require to create, suppose same uh, organization is vendor and customer or supplier, and we are selling out the goods to the same person. So in that case, we can create a business partner and we can extend the same business partner to two different roles. One is supplier and other one is like customer. So this is how we create the business partner and vendor and customer in S4HANA. So in terms of master data, this is the one new features we have in S4HANA. So business partner concept was already available in the treasury module and other modules, but in ECC system, previously we were not having this concept for normal vendors and customers. Second, in terms of GL master data, so we have like as you can see, they have introduced like this GL account type. So generally we were having two type of GL account type, balance sheet and P&L account. Now they have introduced non-operating expense, primary cost and revenue, secondary cost and cash account. So this primary and secondary cost is basically nothing but the cost element part, which we used to extend as a cost element. So for that, now controlling master data has also become part of FI general ledger master data. So this is the another changes we can observe in S4HANA system in terms of general master data creation and cost element creation. And we have a single transaction FS00 for the creation of GL master data. Now, in the latest version, they have introduced this new cash account, GL account type for to deal in with the cash account, so cash related transactions. So we will see in our upcoming session. Let me just go back to, and apart from that, we will see like the creation of this bank account data. So how do we create the bank account data in S4HANA system? So we can see like earlier we used to use transaction FI12 and FI01 for bank key. And through FI12, we were able to create the house bank and linking with the account ID. But in S4HANA, you cannot, it will, even if you try to link house bank and account ID, so it will take you to the same Fury app. Okay. So Fury app, and there you have this app manage banks. So from here you can create the bank key and house bank, but linking the house bank with the account ID, you need required to have this app manage bank accounts. So we will see today like how we can create the manage banks and manage bank accounts. So these are the new changes we can observe in S4HANA. Saying something in the Fury app. So I will tell you like this configuration, FI12 configuration. Let me show you FI12 configuration. So I just created a while ago this company code. It's not completely set up, but so like this part you would be able to configure in create in through this F512 transaction, but this part you have only the view access here. So this I have created through this app. Okay. So this doing this configuration, you can download XML spreadsheet template. Okay, so let me download it so that you get clarity of it. This is the template, and here you have the option to upload. This could not be the reason, probably. There will be some other reason. Select one or more entries before you continue. Okay. Let me first download. Okay, open XML handler. Let us open in browser. So basically, here you can see, let me open it in Excel sheet. Let me check the download is XML here. So you need to, there is migration tool available, LTMC and all those things. So, but here you can use the template and you need to put the data in that particular format. Yes, so there is a way you can take the dump out from that system. So export, you need to select that one and export it to the different or file for import validation. So you can just first import it. So we were having the import option also available. Okay, so here I guess this is the export to a spreadsheet. Sorry, let us export. So once you will select it, you can. So this is the template. One second now. Let me show you first template. We already have created in the lower system like sandbox or development system. We wanted to import the same data into the production, correct? So there is an option available. You can create the TR. You can you need to, I really not have checked this option, but that option is available. So you can take help of migration team who can actually help you in that. But if you don't have your migration team, you can just raise the SAP incident. There is option available. I have not really done this part, but that option is available. We do have option to import in Fury app. We do have the option. So download XML spreadsheet. One second. You require the transport request basically to complete this FPZP mapping. So like you need to do this mapping also, bank determination. So yes, here once that configuration is completed. So here I have not set up this. Yeah. So here you can just do this mapping. So the sub bank account, clearing account will come in picture here. So this mapping is only required to be imported through transport request, but other things like master data, you can have this option here to export and import. Coming back to our topic, one second, let me just open this module 1 overview. So optimize cache, powerful multi-core processor. This makes the HANA system faster. This affordable memory. So this, key features of HANA makes it faster and more usable. So multi-core processor enable parallelism of tasks, large memory, advances in design of onboard cache. So onboard cache means basically what you generally use that resides in your cache memory. So that's make it faster for if you query something through APL1N report, APL5N report, any report. So you get the data 8 times faster compares to S4HANA, ECC system. So transactional, and now we have the benefit of OLTP and OLAP, means you can do the analysis also on the runtime. Okay. 3 copies of data in different data models, inherent data latency, poor innovation leading to wastage. So this was the problem with the previous version. So now less hardware to manage, accelerate through innovation, simplification, plus in-memory database concepts. Now moving to the remove complexity with SAP S4HANA. This is talking about evolution. So 1979, they come up with R2 architecture. Then 1992, they come up with R3 architecture, means application layer, presentation layer, and database layer. Three layer were there in this 1992. In R2 architecture, there was only two layer, like presentation layer and database layer. So in the ERP, then they introduced the concept of ERP. Then in 2015, they come up with S4HANA, uh, S4HANA database. So means they removed the underlying database, which was, I guess, earlier Oracle, but now, which was the traditional database, now they have introduced S4HANA database. So S4HANA core and line of business solutions. So these are the solutions available: SAP S4HANA Finance. SAP, they called it initially S4 Simple Finance, but later on they started saying S4 HANA Finance. So like asset management, HANA supply chain management. So these are the core line of business in S4 HANA. Ariba and IBP, so many other tools are available in S4 HANA. This is evolution of S4 HANA Finance they are talking about. Going down to the next step, finance and risk. Can I enlarge the size 1 second? Functional completeness of solution. So financial accounting, entity close, corporate close, financial reporting, direct tax management. So head corporate reporting. These are the benefits we have in finance side. Record to report. So finance process governance, financial shared services management. So in short, you can see like they have introduced the concept of group reporting where you can do the consolidation. Okay, it simplify and even minimize your time required to do the closing activities. Like we used to do a lot of reconciliation earlier, right? But now with introduction of AC ROCA concept, so the reconciliation steps has got reduced now. So that basically has simplifies your reporting and closing activities, right? Treasury management. So what are the benefits we have in treasury management? So like cash and liquidity management. So in the bank account management and bank communication management, here they have introduced the concept of workflow. Means if you have created the bank and you wanted to validate before making it kind of active. So here you can see, right? 1 second, let me just go back. Manage bank account. So I don't know whether you have noticed or not. So here you have the option to make it download XML schema file for import validation. One person has uploaded the data, so second can import and validate the data if all correct or not, right? So these are the additional features we have available in, and even today also they are evolving and new features releasing every year are new features, right? Like even before 2019 onwards, we were not having the concept of workflow in BAM, right? Bank account management. But they have come up with the concept of dual control or workflow control. So one person, cash manager, can able to create the bank master data, but the manager would be able to approve, then only it will be active, right? Or if you wanted to disable this functionality, I'll show you in the system where we can control it. Okay. Perfect. So if you just go to the SPRO, cash and liquidity management. That's why I'm starting with BAM topic. Other like S4 HANA, I'm really sure like you might be having much better idea what I'm discussing here. So, but this is just a quick introduction session. So that's why I'm covering this topic. So bank account management, basic settings, general settings. Here, if you just open the node, you can see the full scope and basic scope. So that is mean like in basic scope, you cannot have this dual control and workflow option available. If you just try to save it, I guess it should throw error. So you are saying in your version, this is not available, right? So basically this basic version means you don't require the separate licensing for BAM. But if you are going for the full scope, so what I know, like this will lead to some additional cost to get the a separate license for BAM or say cash account management. Okay. So in full scope, like you can activate the, like someone has created the bank account, so it will be directly active. But on the other way, like if you wanted to have the dual control, so you can do these settings activate via dual control. So one person would be able to create it, and so the next person would be able to approve it, and even second person can delegate the request to some other person also. So if you just look at the app, so the person who had received this request will check their inbox. Okay. So inbox, like suppose I'm the approver for the bank getting created in my organization. So I can approve directly, I can reject it, I can uh, delegate to some other person also. That is also possible. But you would be able to delegate only if the configuration, like the whole setup is done in here. Okay, so in the next step, we will see like how do we create the rule for uh, the to trigger the workflow and to have the this like you would be able to forward to those person who is actually configured in the system. Okay, so I will show you in the upcoming steps, and probably in tomorrow's session, like how we do that. Okay, but I'm not really sure whether it will because we don't have only single ID we have, so we cannot check
Yes.
if we are delegating to someone. Mhm. And even there are some objects and function module. So if you can follow the standard settings, but if it is not triggering, so you require some help from even from the technical side as well to analysis of the technical issues related to workflow and all. But yes, even what we can see, like we have created some bank account and that is not active and it's not allowing me to activate it. So that part we can definitely able to check in the system. Okay. So here in the basic settings, what are the controls we have available? Request grouping. How, if suppose you have created multiple house banks, so how do you want it to group it for approval? So at company code level, at account type level, or at the company code account type level, or group into a single change request. So these are the grouping options available. Okay. So if you have created multiple bank account, so what does that mean? Account type, I'll show you, like it's a operational account or it's a functional account. So that I'll show you in the next node. We have this configuration available. Apart from this controls, like if you wanted to directly activate it, if you wanted to activate through dual control or through workflow. So these are the three options available in terms of activation of the house bank. Then enable snapshot. This is basically related to if you wanted to see the cash flow of say what was the cash position 10 days back. So in that case, we require to enable this enable snapshot feature, but I have never seen uh, enabling this feature in my scenario, my cases, but we can explore this part. So, but this is for that purpose related to cash management. Okay, cash request integration. So cash request we do the cash request. So in that, suppose you have a house bank, okay? So today you know, and you can forecast for tomorrow based on purchase order, based on different data available in your system, okay? How, if I ask you what was your cash position 10 days back, so you need to enable this functionality. Your cash position 1 month back, so you need to enable this functionality. Let me just check where is the cash analyzer. Cash position today. So you are able to see the cash position today. But what was the cash position 10 days back, some time back? So in order to have that visibility, we require to enable that. You need to tick that checkbox. Okay. Cash position means your previous data. Latest data you would be able to see when you don't tick this checkbox. Okay, let me just close this one. If you just read out this help, so let me just expand this one. So you can just see here, this setting is not relevant for the basic cash management capability. After you switch off this function, make sure that you can clean up all the historical data. For information, enable snapshot. So for this is used for historical data. Okay, with this field, you can enable the snapshot function in the full scope of cash management. Flows are then segmented by the time when flows are built in one exposure from operations. You can then take a snapshot of the cash of flows with a different time and different versions. For example, you can use the snapshot to trace cash position reports for the last month. Oh, the table which you were mentioning now, that is used basically to push the data from ECC to Fury app. Okay, you mentioned one table in the last meeting. Did you remember? That table basically contains the data in this GUI system. But if you wanted to have the visibility in Fury app, you require to push the data from that table to Fury app. So this snapshot is basically to have the visibility of your historical data. So, but in general, we don't require it. Okay. After you have enabled this function, you cannot deactivate it when transaction data is stored as historical data. After you have deactivated it, be sure to clean up all historical data using the delete functionality. If you once you have activated it, so you cannot deactivate it. So if you wanted to deactivate this function, then you require to clean up all your historical data using this app. So now activation mode, we have discussed, we have clearly understood this point. So now coming down, enable cash trade request integration. This setting is not relevant for basic cash management capability. After you switch off this function, make sure that you can clean up all the historical data. Define whether you want to enable the bank account contract types in bank account master data. So this is related to, I have not really explored this feature because this is recently added in a 2021 version. Okay, but before that it was not there. This enable bank account as a contract type. So we need to explore this part, but up to this part we have used the functionality. Okay, so here you can see once you create the master data, then it generates one number range. So you can see this number range is being maintained here. Every bank account will have this ID 120. So let me open manage banks basic. So here enter the company code and we click on go, so it will show you all the data. So you need to put the filter. So that's why I was just trying to enter some filter here. So let me just check my house bank so that we can at least view one master data. Let us open this one. This is not properly created. So actually system creates two ID, technical ID you can see, okay? One is
Yes.
to identify, this is the unique number. Even we saw in the download also, Excel sheet download, there was one field which is called technical field. So if you wanted to create the master data with upload functionality, so in that case, you require to provide the number in technical ID number in sequence, okay? And same thing should be maintained here. Okay, so probably this is, and this is related to change request. Means suppose you have done some changes in the bank account, so that will trigger the workflow, and that will be tracked through this change request number. Okay, but the other one like technical ID, so that number is basically picked up from here. Okay. So now if you wanted to upload, so you will have to assign the number range from 589, the subsequent available number range. Okay. Let me just show you the download, if it is available in the download. 1 second. Yeah, so if you just double click here now, you can just notice one thing here, this technical ID. Okay. So here, like you require to provide for each of the bank data a technical ID number. Make sense? So assign number range, you can do the assignment here. Okay. So define settings for bank account master data. So this is the main important settings that triggers the workflow. So these are the type of account types we have. So these are very much standard. So account type 01 current account, then deposit account, loan account. So deposit and loan account basically kind of functional account. So let me just go to the sensitive fields modification. So this, whatever field, for if you are making any changes in that field, so that will trigger workflow. So if you do not want to trigger the workflow, then you can make it inactive. So bank account number. So this is a very sensitive field. So someone cannot go and change the bank account number of a house bank, right? That will be a sensitive field. Clear? We will just give an overview of bank account management. How actually we need to set up the house bank first, then only you can do the EBS and all. Na? So that's why I'm starting with first creation of house bank. Maybe what we can do, we can set up a basic house bank and without approval and workflow, and then we can go for the EBS setting up, and probably then we can configure the BCM part. In the Fury, so you can see like it's role based, so you can control, even we can notice here, so you know very well whatever role is assigned to your ID, those Fury app access you can only have. So this is role based application. Then it's responsive. Responsive means if you open it in your mobile phone, so it will get adjusted accordingly. It will fit into your window. It is simple to use. So we don't require to remember the transaction code now. So you can just search by bank. It will give you the all available options. So bank statement, you don't require to remember the T code, right? In SAP, we need to remember the T code, but here we can just search by bank statement or any relevant name you can search by, and it will show you the available apps in this system, right? So main bank, something like that. Cash analyzer, so you can just search here. Cash flow analyzer. So all cash related application will show you. So these are basically called tiles. So tiles is nothing but one application. Then we have coherency apps that speak the same language. Then instant value, you get the values instantly. Moving to transactional, so three types of Fury apps are available: transactional, fact sheet, and analytical. So as we saw, like transactional, so if you have this APL1 and 3 kind of reports available in Fury app. Then we have analytical app, so which will show you kind of chart reporting in the chart format. So maybe in pie chart or some other chart. And we have the fact sheets uh, Fury apps are also available. Then Fury Launchpad. So this is role-based and person-centric and multiple platforms, multiple devices. So you can adjust in any device. Search, collaboration, and feeds. Stable URLs for bookmarking and sharing. Theming and branding personalization. So you can do the necessary settings if you wanted to modify your app. So you can just go to settings, appearance you can adjust. Okay, so look and feel also you can change. So all content, so one group at a time. So like that also you can change. User profile setting, clear my history, or something like that you wanted to modify. If you wanted to view in a different language, so that also option is available. Okay, so default values, notification, all these settings you can change from here. And if you just wanted just home page apps, so you can see what are the apps available under this bank account application, bank relationship. So these apps are available. You can just add some apps in this group, and if you wanted to remove something, you can just remove it. So those options are also available. It's very user friendly, in short, you can see, because of introduction of Fury app. It has simplified the people life of searching and finding the relevant transaction codes to perform their daily activities. SAP Fury Launchpad user personalization. So as we were talking about user personalization, so if you wanted to change the settings, you can do. Frequently app finder settings, edit homepage, you can do the homepage edit. Add group, so you can just add some other application apps here. In bank account application group, in bank relationship, if you wanted to add something or remove from here, so you can do that. If you wanted to create another group, you can just create your group. Any questions so far? So as you use it, the apps, so you will get better idea. Okay, so you can see if I'm clicking on this, so I can view all the apps available under this group. I just click on this one, so all the apps are available under this group, I can see directly. This is under this group, so cash operations, so all cash operations related, bank statement monitoring, cash position today. So you can see this is kind of analytical app. You can change the layout also, like here you have the option by bank country, by bank, and just change the view. So if you wanted to make it by company, so this is also possible. There must be somewhere the option should be available to view as per currency or something like that. 1 second, let me just quickly check. Can I see that? You can export to a spreadsheet. You can enlarge the size. So it will look like this. Minimize the size. This is bar chart, column chart. You can just change the chart. Pie chart you can convert into the pie chart. Okay, you how do you want it to view it? So you can buy currency, so that option is also available. So by currency, if you wanted to view in the chart format, so that is also bullet chart, heat map chart, vertical bullet chart. So you can change the view. Okay. So this much transaction has been happened in USD, Euro, only this much, in INR, this much value. So, I mean, you can just use it as you wanted to view in your page. So if you wanted to go to your home page, so just click on this one, navigate to home page. So it will take you to the home page. Okay. So these are the some benefits and key features of S4HANA Fury application. Personalized options in Fury, SAP Fury Launchpad. Then this is all about S4HANA. I have some additional slide apart from this in, so like in the forum it will be probably, maybe you can take the snap of it. So you want the complete slide? This slide is already available on this website. Okay, so let me just brief you about, this is discussion board. So as you are mentioning, if you have any question, new post, so you can add your post and you will get the answers. Okay, if something will be important related to cash management, so I will definitely add. But if, do you really think this is going to be helpful, because this is more of technical, and anyway whatever we will be preparing during the session, so that if I get some time, so I will share, prepare and share, and otherwise I will share maybe later. Okay. So like in S4HANA, these are the key features. If you just go into the more technicality of it, so like combined columnar and row store is available, minimal projections, any attribute as index. So indexing has got removed now, like PSIK, BSAK, those tables are now just exist as a views. So hope you might be already aware about it, but just for your information, multi-core and parallelization, partitioning. So like if the data volume is high, so you can do the partitioning. Okay, so this is more of technical stuff. So I don't think this will be much helpful for you. And in short, like HANA key capabilities, what are the capabilities HANA is having? In-memory database, hybrid database row and columnar store tables, data aging, data temperature, hot, warm, cold data. So there are three types of data. Hot means which we use very frequently. Cold data means suppose 15 years old data that we don't use frequently. So that is stored in your old database. Okay. So data provisioning tools are available. Accelerator, BW accelerator, uh, as an appliance, TDCI approach, deployment on-premise and cloud and hybrid. So these deployments are available. You can have the HANA database on-premise, you can have on cloud, and you can go for hybrid data model. Okay, premises, persistence, so disk storage, what are the options available? Platform like database plus applications, then MDC, multi-tenancy like you have in the cloud concept, you have this multi-tenancy concept. So you can have data storage in US, other in Canada, other next in other place. So this, you can have the multi-tenancy options available. Or like if you are aware about the cloud concept, so there it is useful. Like some data you are sharing, not data, like database. So data stores in your database. So that there you can share your data, which is not, you think, not so critical or confidential. So those data you can. Then S4HANA OLTAP system, OLAP and OLTP, online data and online transaction. So real-time OLAP and OLTP you can do. Multi-CPU, multi-core architecture. So this is more of more technical part of it. And so definitely I will be sharing with you. And like we have these two options available. So these are the two operating system used in for the installation of HANA database. One is SUSE Linux Enterprise Edition and other is Red Hat Enterprise Linux. Okay, so these two operating system we can use for the installation of HANA database. Take you through the assessment part. So you can just go through this assessment, which of the following personalization options are available to users in SAP Fiori Launchpad. So adding applicants, so you can just go through the assessment part that will be useful for you for appearing for the certification exam. Okay.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What does SAP S4HANA Cache Management primarily focus on? Option A, optimizing cache positioning and liquidity management. Option B, enhancing inventory control. Option C, streamlining human resources processes. Option D, managing customer relationships. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck! Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey everyone, ready to level up your finance game? Introducing our SAP S4HANA Cache Management Program, available on Teachable for a flexible, self-paced learning experience. Dive into the world of cache management with a comprehensive course covering configuration, cache positioning, liquidity planning, and real-time analytics. Get hands-on with bank statement reconciliation and efficient cache operations. Meet your expert instructor, explore our course curriculum, and hear success stories from students who've mastered SAP S4HANA Cache Management. Plus, it's budget-friendly, so you can supercharge your skills without breaking the bank. Don't miss out on this opportunity to enhance financial visibility and control. Sign up now on our Teachable course page and unlock the full potential of SAP S4HANA Cache Management. Visit ZaranTech's website below for full details on the training. Let's make finance management a breeze together.
Business values of the cache management. Moving to the next slide. So parallelly, let me open Fiori app. So compare from the previous version of cache management. So earlier, like we used to extract the report from FF7A, FF7B. So which is still there. So Yasin, you were saying like you already have worked on the previous version, right? This part I did not have noticed, but ideally, like if you are going for the basic version, so you will not have these many Fiori apps available, right? You won't be able to use these apps. But once you are going with the basic version, so then you will still able to extract and get the report as you used to get in the previous version. So that is the difference between the full scope and basic scope in terms of cash and liquidity management. Okay. So like the planning level, planning group concept will remain same, but the changes you will see in terms of reporting perspective, and it has very enhanced feature. So I will show you quickly, like planning levels and planning groups. So see, generally, like in my last project, what I noticed, these reports were already available. So like apart from running the reports and getting the financial position through Fury apps, I was having the access to these T codes as well. But here it is not available. So probably you need to activate through some applying some notes. Okay. So ideally, if you have this, cash management apps enabled, so probably not required to have the access to these transactions. So that could be the one reason they have not, they are not providing the access directly. But yes, in case you wish to enable it, you can do that. Did I answer your question? Probably you might be running on the old version, so probably that is having, but in the newest version, SAP is, in ideal case, they are not providing the access. But I don't have the accurate answer for it, but I am guessing that could be the reason. Okay. So see, if you compare to the FF7A, 7B report, so you have the report, like Excel kind of report, where you have this, the like forecast and the current position and the forecast for a month, forecast for a week, so that you could see in that reports. But here you have the drill down reports available, and you have a, you can do much better analysis. Like here, if you wanted to see by company, so you can just switch to other view. Okay, a different view. So if you just wanted to see by country, so you can have the different view. So this is at the country level. If you just double click here, and if you wanted to go into the further drill down of what is making out this value, what constitutes of this value. Okay, so this is, we can say this is negative value. So negative value means, what does it represents basically, like in your bank account, generally it will only happen in your test environment. You don't have the balance and you have made a lot of payment, right? So this is what it representing. You can just navigate to the other Fury app, which is called cash flow analyzer. Cash flow analyzer and this cash position app. So this is must to have these apps. Okay, so that so cash position app is more or less like analytical app, and here you have, like, you can navigate from one app to other app very easily, and you can even go into the further drill down of this value. So if you wanted to go at line item level, so you can see this is all coming from this company code. Okay, so like in 1710, there is one bank account this, there is another bank account this, there is other bank account this. So there's many bank accounts we have. Okay, so like if I just wanted to go into the further drill down of it, so I can just double click on it. So up to that level of visibility you have. So you can see this was the opening balance, this was the incoming. So this means incoming. And this is basically the total closing balance in this bank account. And if you just wanted to further drill down, so you can even go to the cash request modelings, bank transfer from bank transfer to, see, you have the visibility at all level. This is at currency level, and currency level is now you can, if suppose you, this data is coming from different company codes. Okay, either you can filter at here that company code level. Okay, but if suppose you have not filtered at company code level, so you will get all the list of company codes here. Okay, then further you can just drill down further key in this company code. What are the bank account which is bringing up to this value minus 30595899.30. So we can notice here, like one data is coming from this 1500 is coming from this incoming flow, and this is at planning level AB. Okay, so you can just parallelly go to, you can just see what is planning level AB. Payment advice confirmed. Okay, so source is bank, and let me just open one table. As you are mentioning, like if QM flow, so I'll tell you the transaction also. Okay, so let me put the filter at company code level, then I will show you the data. This is showing product type, means generally this data is all coming from treasury module. You can see the house bank and account ID details. So
and company code.
Okay, so let me just put the filter at company code, and let me also check the bank account. So this is basically, probably this might have been reflecting on your right side. Let me quickly check. Yeah, this information is coming now. Okay, USB KB. Yeah, that is different. Yes. I just noticed also. Oh, I did some mistake. So see, important part is this table. Okay, how you can pull the data into this table. So we have n number of ways to pull the data into this table based on the configuration we are doing here. So you have this planning level. So this is all provided by SAP standard. Okay, then you have this planning group, which will be assigned to the master data, the subledgers. Planning groups are available. So like domestic payments, foreign payments, you can just distinguish. And if you wanted to further distinguish your payment and receipt, so you can have more labels and more planning groups. Okay, so like define planning label for logistics. So if you have to pull the information from side, so you can have these planning labels available for purchase requisition, purchase order. So basically this information is for forecast purpose, right? So forecast means if something like payment advice or payment request, that is the forecast, means expected payment receive or expected payment out, right? So this is how you can just distinguish. So you can see if AB. So AB is basically whatever you are saying, this is not your actual payment. We notice like AB is meant for payment request, right? Agree? No, this is very much standard planning levels. And how do you want to map it? It's completely depends on you. Planning level, AB, payment advice. Okay.
Okay, AB, it's so because for me, when I say AB, it's like doc type in finance document. AB, it's always clear in doc type.
No, that's not that documented.
Yeah,
Not
it's why I
that.
didn't understand why is AB. Okay, so it's planning level. Okay, planning level.
Yes.
But in
The
any case,
cash,
we will see this in details when we will go to cash management module. Okay, because I need to go to the details to understand its logical.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Just to give you the flavor, like how the reporting view we can get based on this configuration. So like
yes,
you can just understand where from this data is coming. So AB means what this constitutes for. So based on description. So like planning level is assigned to your GL master data. Okay, let me show you in GL master data quickly also. So FS00. So if you just check this, so you have the option to input the planning level. Okay, so you have to be mindful while defining your master data. Okay, otherwise if you tag to the different planning group, a planning level, and this description is different, so definitely your report will not come out correctly, right? So you have to be mindful while defining or setting up this hierarchy, assigning the planning level, so that all information should be appropriately assigned. Definitely this all decision will be taken by your customer, right? So someone from the customer will confirm what planning level to which GL account we are going to map. So likewise, we have this liquidity items. So like cash receipt. So for cash receipt, we have the standard liquidity item BNK 001. So this is for incoming cash payment. So we have the liquidity item BNK 002. Accordingly, this will you will see the information here in this table. So something wrong in your report, so you have to analyze this table. Okay, something, if you find something is not appropriate in your report, so you need to analyze your table. Okay, so you need to check everything is stable. Let me just find that particular input so that we can show you. Planning level is Okay, so I have to filter at AB. No, I will just put the filter at the beginning, so it will just try to fetch the data from only 47. Now what we can just further filter. Let me just take a look at the data. See, GL details are also coming. So if you just open this GL, you can find like where this GL is tagged. So if you just open your GL account, you find your GL account here. So you can see, okay, let me just switch to 17 company code. Main bank account. And if you just display this bank account, you can see planning level is F0, posting to bank account. Okay, so this will come in this planning level. I will come to even. So we have the customer and vendor recon account here, right? So you can see like what is mapped in the recon account. So otherwise, what we do, we just map the planning group in the master data of customer and vendor. So I'll show you. So accordingly, the data will flow. Okay. One second, I wanted to show you something. So let me just filter down so that we can reach to the exact value. USD. So let me put the filter on USD. Then I'll put the filter at house bank level. Then we have the house bank. Okay, so this one. What is the house bank? It's showing house bank USB K8. So you can just put the filter at USB K8. USB K8. Okay, so here you can see these 3 entries. Are we not able to match the exact, reconcile the exact value? which is reflecting in your report. Correct, right? We can just do the analysis in case our reporting is not correct. So we can do the analysis. So this is actually, there is nothing much to understand in this cash management. Once you have understood this table, so it's all clear. Definitely, once you like try to suppose this this application is not active. Okay, I even today I noticed one thing. One app is not active. What happens? Even you can further drill down to document level, but I'm not seeing that the app available in this options. And even you wanted to add some transaction, so you can do the transaction from here also, like create cash trade request as receiving bank account, create the cash trade request, create memo record. So even you can perform the transaction on top of it. So in the same level, cash flow items, yes, it's basically the same thing. Now you are saying the cash flow itself. So this is incoming. So there will be some outgoing. Let me just expand some other node. So you will see like this. This is two outgoing, this is one incoming. So this is cash flow only, right? This is your opening balance, okay? And this is your outgoing. This two is representing the outgoing, and this is the incoming. So net will be this much. You can just do the calculation. You deduct this two amount from out of this, you will have this value. Even in the real scenario, you have the visibility to all the items which constitutes to this value. But I'm not able to find such app here. I don't exactly remember that that app name. This is all for transfer, bank to bank transfer. More
Maybe
links also does not have that app. Some transactions which I noticed, like you have this transaction, or even you can follow the Fury what we call Fury, where from you can find the guide how can we activate that particular Fury app. I will just check Fury app library. So how to activate. So you can just type how to activate a particular in SAP app in SAP something application. So you need to go to the Fury library. Fury apps library. These are not the correct link. So here you can just check activate BC states and all. So BC state is basically nothing but the logic kind of function module, which basically pull the data from your SAP to Fury. Okay, so you need to find the respective BC app, and you can activate it. So you need to know the app name, then only you can search the app name from here. So each app will have the cash flow analyzer. So you can see for cash flow analyzer, this is the app ID. Okay. Implementation guide, you can just read through it. So we need to cash position details in the all those information you can get it from here. So like how implementation information you can just check from here. Even not for applicable for this app, any Fury app, you can find it here. What are the Fury apps available in that particular area? Okay, you can just configuration guide. You have to follow this configuration guide. Okay, technical name. So base system and Fury developer. So those. So OData services. This is the OData services. So like role is not mentioned here. I'm not really sure why. Bank end authorization role. Until you will not add the role in your ID, you will not be able to view that app. Even app is activated. So you can just take help of basis team and Fury application team. So they will guide you further. These are the catalogs. So catalogs are also like you need to add these catalogs in your account. Then you will get the visibility to these apps. Catalog is in simple, you can say, kind of role. So this will fall under cash manager role and cash manager management specialist role. So these are the two roles available. Okay. So let me just quickly open the this slide. So treasury management process. So this is with regard to the treasury management process map. So strategic support. So like let me just make it a little bigger and make it in the slide. So transition from tactical to strategic approaches. So tactical approaches, you can see like once you have the visibility and have the report like this, you can easily track and monitor your cash flow, right? So it makes your life much easier. You require to do such activities in Excel sheet and all those steps, lot of manual works. And so you can take the right decision, like you do not want to make the payment to this vendor, that particular customer is not make the payment. So all the visibility you can get from here. So a strategic support focus on risk, regulatory changes, centralization, technology transformation. So guardian to assets to creator of value, reactive to predictive leadership, strong process alignment across enterprise and beyond, continuing impact from financial crisis in 2008, increased market volatility, comprehensive view of risk, increasing avenues for financial fraud, exposure to cyber attacks. So focus on risk, treasury rules and regulatory changes. So ongoing changes in regulation with these accounting principles. Local legal requirements also meets the local reporting legal requirement. Know your customer requirements, push to global standards. So enabling treasury model means pushing towards global standards. Data protection requirements such as GDPRS, centralization, process optimization through centralizing, shared services centers for economies of scale, need for global visibility into cash, center of excellence approach. So here you have like enabling this treasury module means you have the central visibility into cash, right? You have the visibility for all the company codes, correct? At each currency level. Like it's not like you will get the report in only in this. Even I can show you one more thing. Like if you just currency, so you display currency, so you can just change to other currency. Okay, if you want to view in other currency, you can just change euro. Okay, so the report will show you in different currency, current exchange. Maybe you are also adding this value date. One second, cancel this value date. So based on this value date indicator, it will try to convert based on this exchange rate. So you can see the visibility on this date, on this date, on this date, what's my forecast is. So based on, so this or forecast is available based on your payment terms, okay, used. So payment terms basically help you deciding the baseline date and calculation of the due date of our due dates, right? So based on that, this calculation happens. And here we have given the time period of 7. If you wanted to display only in euro, so you need to filter here. Only the euro report will come in output. It doesn't mean that. If you wanted to filter at euro, so you basically this is I think transaction made in GBP. Okay, yes. So you will have the visibility in euro also. So converted value in euro. So probably you have the option to switch to view, delta view, balance view, like that. So even this is like more you explore, more you learn, something like that in Fury. So you have so many features, so such beauty. They have beautified it so good now. Like being once you start using the Fury app means you will never like to use the GUI. Well, especially for reporting. Even me for transaction, I don't like Fury app. Maybe it's my personal opinion, but for transaction, I don't like Fury app. I feel comfortable in GUI. Okay, but if you are doing some transactions, so you have to scroll right, left, up, down. But in this, you just have to scroll page down, page up. So it's make you feel like it's much easier to use in terms of transactional purpose GUI system. But in case of reporting, so in terms of reporting, it makes your life much easier. If they have beautified it, they have the drill down to the very base level. You can go to the like at that level of granularity, like where is the origin of the data. Okay, so where from this data is originating. Even in all the reports, I am not able to show you the ABL 1 in report 3 and GL display or something like vendor line item, something like that. Vendor reports. So it's not showing here. So even there also you have all the visibility at the line item level. Visibility you have means where from the data has originated. Okay, but for this case, like for cash management, there is only important thing is this table, nothing else than this FQM flow. If you have understood this concept, how to regenerate the data in it, how to delete the data from this table, so you can, even if you don't recall all the concepts, but you would be able to modify the report. You would be able to change if there is incorrect data flowing in the report. So you can take a look and you can identify it, you can fix it. Treasury for strategic leadership. So being strategic means thinking long term. Okay, so you have the long term visibility. Long term means if you have enabled this, let us think in perspective of cash position and cash analysis. So if you know today your cash position, then you can take the decision whether you have to make the payment or you have to cash pool. So you can think about it, right? So it gives you the long-term kind of thinking and visibility options. Treasury management. So straight through payments and statements processing, end-to-end payment visibility and control, rationalized bank connectivity, value-added payment extension, large number of, like why we are saying straight through payments and statements processing. So once we'll see the bank statement monitoring, so then we will understand this point. Okay, and apart from that, like payment option, you were, whether you notice or not, we were getting the option from the same Fury app. You can do the bank to bank transfer, bank to bank receive the money to that particular. Did you notice that? How simplified, like even doing the transaction. So real-time global cash visibility, timely and accurate cash flow forecast, more precise liquidity management, efficient bank account management. So these all things you can now able to visualize having such app and FQM flow table. So you can visualize this benefit: real-time global cash visibility, timely and accurate cash flow forecast, efficient bank account management, timely enterprise, wide financial exposures, real-time views of positions, risks, and valuation, built-in compliance and financial accounting standards, integration with trading portals and market data sources. So this is also possible, but normal scenario, we don't see this. This you can only have in the real-time scenario. Support from compliance to IFRS 9 and US GAAP, and automatic access to largest forecasting and exposure data from S4HANA applications. Treasury subledgers always in sync with general ledger. So this we can also notice. Bidirectional reference, GL2 from treasury subledgers to and from treasury subledgers, options for immediate or batch postings to GL. So trading platform integration to SAP ECC, SAP Trade Repository reporting by these vendors, market data, Bloomberg. So you can you can get the direct integration with the market data. Okay, and actually there is various scenarios. One is to update the exchange rate which you receive from the banks on the daily basis. Second is like in case of collection management, so you can integrate to get the real-time data of customer rating. So we know we now work on the customer rating functionality, right? If customer is not having the good rating, so we will not try to give him more goods on credits, right? So that is the other information related to securities and bond in the treasury module. So those information we can have the integration also, but this is depending upon what functionality you wanted to use. At the end, that should be cost saving. If it is costing you too much, so we don't go for such things. Generally, like if you go for the implementation, so first objective of the customer is to prioritize the utilize the standard functionality. They're doing too much of enhancement and too much of customization. So first their approach is, if there is no standard solution available from SAP, then they, based on as you mentioned, sector and requirement, then they allow to go for the enhancement and customization. Additional integration capabilities, like if you have subsidiaries companies, you can have the integration, bank connectivity and business networks. So yes, and now all bank is either edge-to-edge connectivity or B2B connectivity. So data flows takes place between your SAP system and the banks. Trading platforms, as I was mentioning, market data, like as I was mentioning, the customer review. So this all information. SAP Trade Repository by Virtuosa. Virtuosa. I have not used it. Maybe probably you might be aware about it. Okay, yeah. Trade, yes, it's talking about trade only. So probably I'm guessing like investing in the market, so something like that. So digital core, so reimagine strategy, easily architect new treasury operating models, reimagine business performance, deliver instant insight into the hands of the treasurer. So yes, this we can get the instant insight into the hands of treasurer. Approach to automated, okay, automation kind of things. Reimagine efficiency and compliance. Approach automated lights out treasury process. So you can have the most of the scenarios automated. Payments and bank communications. So in the BCM, we can notice this part: payment operations, workflow, and signatures. So as we were mentioning, like BCM payment, you can before generation of file. What happens basically, it group the based on the rule you have defined. So it group the payment file, payment document into the batch. Then batch go through the workflow, and on top of it, if you want the signature to be added, like digital signature is like enabled in the SAP system. So those people would be able to add the digital signature in the batch. Then after approval completes, so you would be able to generate the DME file or whatever methodology or format you are following. So the file then will go to the bank. So maybe host-to-host connectivity, B2B connectivity, or so like whether you are using PIPO, SAP PIPO functionality. So it can have the B2B connectivity. Monitoring and status tracking. So at each level, you can have the monitoring and status tracking functionality available. Payment factory and in-house bank. So that is also available. Bank and Swift connectivity. So now you have the bank and Swift connectivity. You can achieve through this treasury modules, FSCM modules. Cash and liquidity management, electronic bank statements, cash operations, liquidity management, bank account management. So those all functionality you can achieve through cash and liquidity management. Financial transactions like investment, risk management, debt, bond. So all those things you can manage through financial transactions. Features available under financial transactions. Financial risk management, then integrated enterprise solution, central finance, treasury governance. So these are trade finance. So these are other sub-modules available within SAP Finance Treasury module. Cash management, so bank account management, S4HANA Treasury Management Solution, comprehensive solution set. So bank account, APAR, treasury, cash, SAP in-house. So like you can have the data flow from different modules to the cash management system. And SAP Bank Communication Management. So you can utilize this service, these sub-modules for your all payments. SAP in-house cash. So suppose if you have multiple companies and one company is making payment on behalf of other countries. So that you can achieve through this SAP in-house cash management functionality and some other advanced payment management and SAP multi-bank connectivity connector, consolidate cash flow data, review KPIs and execute decisions, centralize bank account, and run end-to-end process, improve control and compliance. Control definitely is going to improve and compliance. So change tracking. Working capital or free cash flow is often seen as a quick barometer reading of a company's basic operating health. So working capital value. So definitely at the end we can achieve this objective. What is our capital value through having such advanced level of Fury apps available and reporting tool available in the SAP Treasury module. Continuous improvement, unleash the power of SAP to improve your working capital utilization. This bank connectivity, treasury management, cash management, working capital management, liquidity and risk. So these things we can manage our capital value. Expanding the view of treasury, integrated planning, payables management, receivables management. So again, this is leading to your better cash position. If you have the better control on your payables, receivables, so you can do the integrated planning across the SAP submodules. Reimagine how business can manage working capital. So you always know exactly how much cash is coming in and going out and exactly when the flows will take place. So based on payment terms due date, you know when the flow will take place. You collaborate with your suppliers and customers to support and strengthen your supply chain. Sell your receivables to get paid faster. Use comprehensive view of cash position and liquidity forecast for efficient cash flow decisions. So we've seen through this app how we can make it more efficient, the cash flow and decision making. Your finance team always gets the best return on their cash with active management strategy, right? Hope you are there.
Thank you.
So pillars for digital strategy, customer experience, re-platform, smarter and engaged workforce, supplier collaboration, harness the internet. So these pillars of digital strategy. So basically, we are moving towards the digitalization, enabling these features of SAP submodules, treasury management process map. So we have the flexibility of deployment options as we were discussing yesterday. Either we can go for cloud deployment options or we can go for on-premise deployment options. So like even you can go for hybrid model. So some application is running on cloud, some is running on on-premise. So like that also you can go. So if you think some risk in the cloud platform, because at this beginning level, some people think this is very much confidential and critical data. So they like to keep those things in the on-premise system. So they can go for suppose something very finance related confidential or critical data. So they can use that functionality on premise system. And suppose like Concor module, another module. So those modules like travel management system. So this is, if they feel like this is not so confidential and we can deploy it in the cloud system, so they go for it. So even they can opt for hybrid option. Attributes traditional licensing hosted on customers' infrastructure, complete control of deployment and maintenance. So customer will have the complete control of deployment and maintenance. Okay, whether they wanted to outsource, so deployment means whether they wanted to go for hybrid model on premise or cloud model. So they can take their own decision. So complete freedom they have. Flexibility in configurations and enhancement. So as I mentioned, they have the flexibility in configurations and enhancement. They can just use the standard configuration. Even they think some business need, and they can go for enhancement. So those options is always open for them. Can deploy certified SAP add-ons and interfaces. So they can go for certified SAP add-ons and interfaces, okay, to avoid any risk. Features: standardized package with subscription pricing. So like standard package, like if you are like treasury is a bundle, so it will have the subscription pricing. So you can subscribe for that many years or something like that. Hosted in multi-tenant public cloud by SAP. Minimal control of deployments and maintenance, and best practice solution with limited customization and enhancement. Add-ons and interfaces through standard APIs. Roadmap options, legacy SAP ECC. So they can go for hybrid model. They can go for, so they have the 3 options available. They can choose this path: treasury workstation on S4HANA. Then they can go for central finance with treasury on S4HANA, or they can go for the hybrid model. So they have 3 ways to roadmap to move from a legacy system to treasury S4HANA system. Now legacy SAP system, sidecar approach, SAP central finance, complete business suite on HANA, legacy system, SAP system. So group treasury on HANA. So management, payment, SD, finance, business suite. And in S4HANA, we have like cash management, TRM, ISC, HANA DB. It's running on HANA DB and it's running on any DB database. Means central finance with treasury on HANA, S4HANA. So in this, we have like cash management, treasury, ISC, central finance. on SAP HANA DB. This financial accounting, management accounting with central finance with treasury on S4HANA. So these all are running on NEDB. Complete business suite, we can only run it on SAP HANA DB. So complete business suite on S4HANA. So all the business applications are available on HANA database. Basic cash management, bank account management, and cash operations. So basic cash management functions: manage banks and house banks, define bank accounts and house bank accounts, display bank accounts in list view, right? Import and export bank accounts. We saw yesterday, right? We can display the accounts in list view. Import and export bank accounts. We saw that option was available. Monitor cash positions and liquidity forecast. So through cash analyzer, we can have this, and we have a cash position apps also available. Manage memory records. So you can manage the memory records from the Fury app. So basic cash management capability: manage banks, manage bank accounts, cash flow analyzer, manage memory records, manage payment media, monitor payments, bank account balance. It is not mentioned here like bank statement. So we can also use, we have other things also here, like monitoring your bank statement. Cash management integration, memory records, financial operations. So we can have the integration with these many modules. So like FICA module, like consumer and mortgage loans. So you can have the data flow from this module, sub-modules, from treasury and risk management, from financial operations, like general ledger, memory records, MM and SD. So you can have the data flow. You can do the integration to flow the data into your cash management system. So through these many sub-modules. Basic bank relationship management in S4HANA. Basic cash operations view, advanced cash management, bank account management, cash operations, liquidity management, intelligence. Advanced bank relationship management, so centralized bank relationship management in S4HANA. Right? We have the centralized, we can have the centralized bank relationship management in S4HANA. Advanced cash operations, so create global cash visibility in real time. So you can, like, what does that mean? Now you can just create the hierarchy. Let me just show you. Go to the home page. So even you can create the bank account hierarchy and manage the account hierarchy. So for the same bank account, you can create one hierarchy or something like that, the way you wanted to create your hierarchy. So you have the centralized view. Create global cash visibility in real time. Advanced liquidity management, act in the moment. Intelligent plans like strategic plan, loan range plans, annual plans. So you can take, this is SAP Analytical Cloud, where you can do the planning. So this is a different module, actually, you can say, or different tool, we can say. That is for an analytical purpose to make your strategic decisions, to maintain your cash, so you can plan for loan, so long range plans, or you can plan for your investment. Annual plans you can make based on the reports. So this is all we are going to see in our cash management session. So we will start with bank account management, and then we will move to BCM part, some of the BCM part. Then we'll start with the cash operations and basic cash operations, liquidity management. So those all scenario we will cover. I'm not really sure. I want to be able, if I want to be able to view, displaying this report, so Fury app through Fury app, but anyway, we can maybe this bank statement monitoring, but anyway, we have transactions available in GUI, so we can we can process the payments, we can process the statements, and we can see the reports. Thank you so much.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which feature of SAP S4HANA Cash Management provides real-time insights for informed decision-making? Option A, bank statement reconciliation. Option B, inventory optimization. Option C, purchase order tracking. Option D, employee payroll processing. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey everyone, ready to level up your finance game? Introducing our SAP S4HANA Cash Management Program, available on Teachable for a flexible, self-paced learning experience. Dive into the world of cash management with a comprehensive course covering configuration, cash positioning, liquidity planning, and real-time analytics. Get hands-on with bank statement reconciliation and efficient cash operations. Meet your expert instructor, explore our course curriculum, and hear success stories from students who've mastered SAP S4HANA Cash Management. Plus, it's budget-friendly, so you can supercharge your skills without breaking the bank. Don't miss out on this opportunity to enhance financial visibility and control. Sign up now on our Teachable course page and unlock the full potential of SAP S4HANA Cash Management. Visit ZaranTech's website below for full details on the training. Let's make finance management a breeze together.
Like we are going to demo today this bank account management part. Okay, so let me quickly show you the configuration again. So if you just go to SPRO, financial supply chain management. Let me see what is in our materials, right? Overview cash management, then we have cash management 2. We have completed up to here, right? Manual memory codes. Okay, so let me quickly, bank account management is here actually. Module. This presentation, including examples, images, and references, are provided for informational purposes only. Complying with all applicable copyrights laws is the responsibility of the user. Without limiting the rights under copyright, no part of this document may be reproduced, stored, or introduced into a retrieval system, or transmitted in any form or by any means. Credits shall be given to the images taken from the open source and cannot be used for promotional activities. So now moving to the agendas for today. So we will try to create one a house bank, and we will see how this is triggering the workflow. Okay, BNK CLM bank light. Okay, so these are the basic business function which you need to activate. So let me just Google it. SW something is the transaction code where you can check the business function. Hope you know that. Do you know where can we check this business function active or not? SF. If you just /n, you just go to the home page now. So related to, it's little slow. If you just expand accounting, financial supply chain management, so all the daily use transactions you can see here. Cash and liquidity management. So everything is here. Memory codes. If you have to post the memory codes, so create memory code. Okay. Yesterday, I guess, posted one memory code. So like that, you can create the memory code. If you wanted to display it, you can just simply I had created one, so it will be visible. Okay, so like that you can see here. So no,
Perfect.
the intention was not to show you the memo records posting. The intention was like most of the things you can just, if you try to explore the path now, so simply you can get those transactions, not to remember everything. So that's the main intention to show you this. So now coming back to yeah, SPRO configuration. Where is SPRO? Here. So here in cash and liquidity management, and if you just expand this general settings, so last time if you have noticed, like basic settings, we have this basic scope enabled, but now I have enabled the full scope and activate via workflow and request grouping. So grouping will be done at company code level. So let me just give you again the brief about what is the functionality of enabling the full scope and basic scope. So if just you want to use the bank account management as we used to uh, handle it in the previous version, like older version ECC system and all. So in the same way, you can also use with the basic version, basic scope. Okay. And second important thing is basic scope does not require to buy separate license. Okay. So, and how we were creating the bank account. So we were having the NWBC transaction code. There you can just navigate and it will take you to the Fury app, right? So first thing you need to enable, if you wanted to use the full version. So in order to use the full version, you need to enable uh, this. This is for BAM Lite version, FIN, FSCM, BNK. And for BAM full version, you need to enable this business function, FIN, FSCM, CLM. Okay, means if you wanted to use the cash management also, right? So these two versions should be enabled. And it means people generally don't, if they don't know and they will enable this functionality, so it will like cost the organization. Okay, they will have to pay the license cost if they unknowingly activated this function. So basically this is being controlled through this particular screen. Okay, so if you are making it basic version and full scope and basic scope, so you can just enable from this screen. And this full scope is only work once you have activated this business function. If you have not activated this business function, even you will active like enable this full scope, it will not work. I have not checked whether it will allow you to do that or not, but this should ideally not uh, ideally should not work. Okay, see, like it's a SAP is a very vast area. So suppose somebody has worked on 1909 and they have started working on 2021 version. Okay, so every year they are releasing new version. Something they have come up with some kind of upgradation kind of functionality even in the 1709 version. Okay, so they can enable something and we will not be knowing that. Okay, so that is also possible. But in general, like in full scope, you will have this dual control and workflow you can enable through these settings. And as you are saying, that is not, so this was also my understanding. So I completely agree with you. Like in the previous version, this was not available. Okay, you are activating this event now, so the workflow you can enable. Technical things, even I'm struggling to activate this for my bank communication management in this system. And this is little technical things. So like this is under full scope. If you try to activate workflow with basic scope, it will not allow you to save. Oh, sorry. Cash request integration. Okay, this one, it is asking to remove this checkbox. Yeah, so these all things are not available in your basic scope. So we need to keep this setting. So like as I mentioned last time, like enable snapshot. So if you wanted to get the visibility of your uh, past data, so you need to enable the snapshot. Okay, even there is a possibility if you wanted to, sometime if you have enabled this snapshot and you wanted to delete it, so that is also possible. Okay, so that you can do. So let me show you one screen. So means you have the better clarity on it, whether you really required it or not required it. So sometimes you require to have the visibility of your liquidity and cash from the past period. So in that case, you can enable it. This is what you can, and enable cash request integration. So cash request means if you managing your cash management accounting, so in that case you require to enable it. So means you can do the cash pooling and all enabling this button. Just let me open it so you can see. With the customizing, you can define the following basic settings for cash and liquidity management. Verify the scope of cash and liquidity management. The basic cash management capability. Full scope, SAP S4HANA finance and cash management capability. So this is the basic difference between basic and full scope. And define how you want to group the change requests for maintaining payment approvers for multiple bank accounts in bank account management. Okay, if you wanted to group, so this is something related to your payment, means BCM. Okay, so this setting is not relevant for the basic cash management capability. It is only relevant when you use workflow processes with bank account management. Okay, and change request. Change request grouping. So it will create a single change request and group your all the, means you can say group into a single change request, group by company code. So all the changes at a time which is happening, so you can group together at company code level. Means if you have multiple company codes, so you wanted to group by company code, so that you can enable group by account type. So I will show you account type like current account or financial account. So we have multiple account types now in S4HANA. Generally, this is when required now, when you are doing the cutover activities. Okay, if you are migrating all the house bank in the new system, so at that point of time, you should enable this feature. Otherwise, you should like keep one by one. Okay, you need, once you have created one house bank, so that should get approved separately. The other one should get approved separately. Okay, but if once you are doing it for the cutover activity, the complete migration of house bank master data. So in that situation, you should ideally select company code level. So suppose someone will review all the house bank created in the system all together. Okay, and if they will find that there is some issue, they will correct it, or they will, like I will show you, there is a features like you can reject, you can return, you can approve. So means all, not only rejection possible, even return is also possible. Means somebody can do the correction and send it back for approval again. So dependencies, depending on how you define workflow approvers, you have chosen either of the following ways to define the responsibilities for the workflow approvers. If you define approvers using teams and responsibilities in manage teams and responsibilities. So when this teams and responsibility means now, if your HR module is also integrated, right? So I'll show you later, like what is the responsibilities of rules and used in the workplace steps. So this part I will discuss later. Groupings, activation modes of bank accounts revision. So these settings, basic cash management capability revision that are made in the basic cash management capability. So like So you were saying activation link now. So you can find there two options. One is for making for creation, and other option I will show you in the system. Other is for say when you are making any changes. Then also it will trigger the workflow. Okay. Enable snapshot. This is setting is not relevant for the basic. After you switch off this function, make sure that you clean up all historical data. So how you can clean up all historical data? So you can see if you wanted to switch off FQM delete. So I will show you FQM delete what it basically does. So FQM delete, let me just show you. I'll show you, then it will give you better clarity, and even we will try to do some deletion also. Here you can see what source of application data you wanted to delete. Okay. And also like basically I was showing you last time one table, FQM flow. It does nothing but it deletes all the data from FQM flow. Okay. So definitely if there is no data in FQM flow, then you will not find anything there in see, you have multiple option here, deletion type. You can see based on selecting the radio button, the screen is also getting changed here. Right. If I just click on delete, so you can like transaction date, you can also keep as a parameter for filtering out the data. Okay. So you have multiple way of deleting this data. You might require, we have done some testing, suppose. Okay. But we do not want to keep that data, or suppose during the testing. Okay. You in the cache management, we have so many options are available. Let me just show you, like planning level, planning group, all these things we are setting up, right? But suppose we identified key there is some data which is incorrectly flowing in the report. So what will you do? So later on you realize that this part should not be, the payables should not reflect as a payables. It should be a part of say receivables. Okay, if I just open the grouping and planning level, so you group by GL code, you have the planning level links to it. So what you do, so suppose you are doing the testing, but for correction, what will you do? You will remove all the old data. So basically, all the tagging will get deleted. There is one transaction code, which means you can just regenerate. You can delete it and you can regenerate the data again.
Okay.
Using this one, you can regenerate the data. Suppose like you have done some posting. Okay. So you have one invoice posted. So I'm saying INV1 with planning level, say planning level P1, group 1. Okay. So what you did, you realize, and later you change the config. Invoice 1, you updated with P2 and made it group 2. Okay. So this is like what this is doing is, this is causing the incorrect reporting. What will you do?
Okay.
You will run this transaction, you will delete the data. Okay. Means as you do the practice once, sometimes I also don't remember. So what I do, I just do the practice, then I understand, okay, what information, what data it is deleting from that table. Okay. So which data it is deleting means based on, we have multiple option, delete option available, right? Initial load, as you can see. So you need to create a query and you can delete with that query. So query like SQL query, and you just keep the name of that SQL query here. Okay, assign the query. I'll show you in this step now. So you'll find like there is option to write the query, and you just assign the query and click, and it will push all the data from BSEC tables to that FQM flow table. Okay, so this is how it works. We will do some testing, so you will understand it better. Okay, so sorry, we missed the flow. So like this is basically you can delete the data and you can regenerate the data using this transaction. Okay, let us go back to BAM settings. So that's why it is saying if you do not want to use this functionality, snapshot functionality, so you need to first delete the data. No, generally like this kind of experiment we do in the lower system, right? Means quality, development, sandbox. See, I have not come across any such scenario, but in here I will show you. Let me just open the Fury app. Okay. In this system only, what I did, I first, you remember like earlier it was like basic settings, right? Now I changed this to full scope. So here, if I just open you CS S3, okay. So company code, I have created few house bank. Okay. Here you can see initially when we were having the basic scope enabled. So that point of time, I created this house bank and you can see the status is active. Okay.
Yes.
Other one, like it's inactive. When I made it full scope, enable the full scope. So I guess it is possible, but what would be the technical challenge? You can only learn when you are actually doing these things in the test system. But your answer would be like you can do that. So I guess this is new. This looks like a new latest version. So this was earlier not available. Enable bank account contract types. So this bank account contract types. So it looks like that. Let me just quickly read the documentation. Define contract type for bank accounts. Once enabled, by enabling bank account contract types, you are then able to perform the following functions. Contract type for bank accounts. Probably that is also possible related to treasury. Many times we use for different purpose, like as a counterparty or something like that. We are making the investment. Okay. Okay. So let us close this button. So now let us expand this node. Bank account. Here we have basic settings. So define number range for change request. If I just open this one, so we have this number. Once you create any button and workflow is enabled, so this will be tracked through a number. So this number gets assigned there. Okay. I will show you. We maintain it like this only. So it is also cutover activity. Here we have the assigned number range. Okay. So generally it's like 0101, but it's not allowed. So we can, once we will have this 02, so we can try this one. So this is related to once you create the bank account, so it assigns automatically the bank technical ID. Let me show you that information. Technical ID, as you can see, technical ID is 588.
Yes.
So after that also we have created few more. So it will be, yeah, 592. So it has so many account has been created afterwards. Automatically this is being assigned. And let me just quickly show you one more thing. Inbox. So many new features are there in S4HANA. Okay, I'll show you. So what I was trying to show you, like once you have created any house bank and that is not approved, so that you can track through. This 130 is the latest one, but see, some is pending for approval and assigned requested ID is 121.
Yes.
Okay, so like that it happens. Again, let me just okay. Now after that, let me just go to the next step. So define technical ID, then define settings for bank account master data. So here we have different type of accounts. So here, if I just open one of the house bank, maybe for 1710, go. Let me open any. See here, sorry. Basically, in general, like your 01 account is used for in and out flow of your money from the account. So this is for that purpose. We use this current account. Okay. No, I think this will be applicable for all, but I have not explored for other account type. But I do not see any restriction at account type level. We can disable like, but this is only for during the time of creation. But if you wanted to enable it during the time of so there is a different workflow.
Okay.
I don't remember exactly the code because this settings is generally done by the. So basically, you need to have this rule to review it. This rule. This rule you can even create yourself also. So I'll explain you in the BCM part. Like if I just scroll down here, BCM part. Okay. So I tried to create a release strategy rule. Okay, so here basically assign role to release steps. So here suppose BNKINI, this is the initiator object. So here like assign whoever is assigned to this role will be able to approve, review it. So let me just quickly open this one. You are absolutely right. You are correct. So if I just open here, so here we have like yes, we have this will be the approver. This ID will be the approver. Yes, yes, correct. So even you can see here, once you have initiated the workflow, and if you just go to the transaction, so let me show you my send request. If I just click here, so you can see he is the processor. Enable payment approval. Create one house bank. So how can we create the house bank and what are the features available in house bank? So let me just go back. So here you can create the bank key. Okay, so bank key, what generally it represents? Your branch, bank branch. So either you can just double click on go. So it will display all the bank key already created or available. Okay, you can even further drill down like under this bank key, you can see how many, what are the house bank has been created under this bank key. So this is your bank key under this bank key. And even if you just click here, so you'll see this information, region, street, this bank branch. So all these information you can see. And this is the house bank which has been created under this bank key. So I hope you must be knowing all these things. So bank key basically is representing the branch location. Okay, branch related information. Key, where is your house bank? Branch information. So address detail you can say, or even SWIFT code, or sometimes for some country specific, you have to maintain some account details. So like it is also like you can see through transaction code FI01. So let me open this, the same one, this one. basically you can create the bank key and you put these informations like state, city, branch location, in which country. So all those information, region. So all those information you fill in the bank key. And with reference to bank key, you create your house bank. So suppose you have one bank, Bank of America in this location. So branch location is this. So you are capturing the address detail in bank key. And then at let me just open this one, house bank, BOAI2 in SAP. So I don't think it will be new for you, but I'll just give you a brief idea. Sometimes like we have custom country code specific
Yes.
settings requirements. So you need to put, means sometimes SWIFT code might be a mandatory field, bank account, bank number is mandatory field. So in that case, these details are filled, otherwise we just ignore it. So like once you have created the bank key, then you have this house bank transaction, FI12. So you can search for your company code, say 1710, and under 1710 you have all the house bank list created. And what we were looking for BOA 12. So BOA 12. So you can just see read access only. So here, like in S4HANA, we have the read access only. We cannot link this house bank with account ID. So for doing that, we require to have the Fury access. But the main important part is Fury, like bank manager, cash manager can directly create through Fury app, not required any transport request or anything like that. They can link this house bank and account ID and this CL account assignment, and it does not require any transport request now. It has become kind of master data in S4HANA. So that's why it requires the dual validation or workflow. Means somebody is creating the data, then next person should be able to approve it. So like that. So this information, all information is coming from bank key. And we have linked this house bank, and in a house bank, suppose we have one account, say this is my bank account number. So we will link house bank with account ID and providing the bank account number, currency details, and main GL account. Okay. So this we can do through Fury app. So let me quickly create one bank key here. Here we have the option, apart from display, we have the option to create the bank key. So have you created bank key, house bank and all through Fury app? At present, we can create everything. So I'm going to show you the complete process now. Let me just open FPZP. Okay, so here in FPZP, we have, apart from this house bank config, so we have this intermediary outgoing or incoming GL linkage, the part of configuration only. So let me quickly create it, then it will give you better visibility. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
So I'll just click on create directly. I'm going to create the bank key. So you can see here, I'm not getting the option to create house bank. Okay.
Okay.
But yeah, but just hold for a minute, then you will have a different. See, you can create from here. Okay, I'll show you. Don't worry. So you have this bank, like as we used to create the bank key through FI01. Same way we can create from Fury app also. But other than that, we have some other fields. Like if you have the bank rating, so you can provide the bank rating, like doing the investment with this bank, how much good, or we can take the decision. This all are just for information. Okay, this like bank group, so it belongs to a group, so you can assign the same group to multiple bank key. Okay, bank category, so it's an external bank or standard bank, technical bank. So this kind of, these all are informative kind of data. You don't require to mandatorily fill this entry, and you will not, you won't see here in your FI01 transaction. These fields you won't see, like this risk information, then bank category, bank group. So this information is not available. Bank group is available. This bank category is not available. Okay. So I'm just trying to make it city something like that, 002. Okay. I'm going to create a Citibank branch. So I will copy the same details. I'm not going to, because I don't have much idea about US. So I'm just copying the same. This is all informative. If you don't fill it, then also it will allow you to save. But anyway, like city, bank, new branch or something like that, you can taste or something. Whatever is the branch name, you can just provide the branch name here. Once I will save it, what I will find is like we are getting the option to create house bank. Let's see if maybe this is already existing. Let me see there. Bank already exists. Let me see. It is available, not available. Okay. As soon as I have saved the data, you can see this house bank creation option is available now. So this is what you are asking, right? Whether we can create the house bank through Curie app or not.
Exactly.
Correct?
Yes. Yes, exactly.
So under this bank key, it will try to, if you click on house bank, so it will try to create the house bank under this bank key. So see here, this create delete button is disabled here. What I will do, I'll just click on edit. I'll click on create now. So you can just put the 1710 and you can just make it city one, something like that. If it will exist, then it will throw error. Then if you scroll down, so you can provide the communication details. And this is not mandated. Bank number, account number, you need to fill. So this is suppose your account number. Okay. Company number, this is all related to registration detail, ISO code if it is required. Otherwise, you can just ignore other information. For DME, this is required for DME. If in case bank is asking such details in order to process payment, then you require to put this information. Otherwise, this is not mandatory information. Okay. So you just partner EDI, partner profile, this is required for ISC related information. Okay, like ISC, as you know, is a virtual bank. So you have the central bank, and then you create to suppose one bank is the main bank, and second is your kind of second company code is processing all the payment through, or say company code one is processing on behalf of two all the payments and receiving and all. So you require to create the company code 2 as a subsidiary business partner for company code 1. So once we will come to that ISC session, so we will understand that this CDI partner profiles is required. This is more of technical things, but for the time being, just try to save the details. Okay. So here you can create it. Here error in creating the house bank already exists. Okay. you are getting this error. You can see how you can check the errors also. So you have created the house bank, right? And now you can see this information in this report here also. If you just come here, city 2 will be available here also. See, this is now reflecting in this node, correct? But like in this latest version, now you can directly create in production. So this will be considered as a part of master data. No longer will be treated as a configurational part. There is one transaction code, okay, where you can make it just enable this getting saved into master data, or getting saved as a master data, or you wanted to store in a transport request. So there is, if you have heard about OKB9 transaction and OB52 transactions, okay. So you can just search OB52 SAP opening and closing your fiscal period. I'm saying this will be, see, this is some transaction. Okay. You can see here, read, change, delete, insert, read, change. Correct. So if you change the settings now, so this, okay. Now I got the answer. Let me go to SOBJ transaction. So here in SOBJ, what you can do now, in any transaction, you wanted to make it, it doesn't ask you for transport request, or will ask you for transport request. So you can control through SOBJ transaction. 1 second, let me just open SOBJ transaction. Not even for this part, even for other transaction also. So here, like whatever is the view related to it. So you can check the view, always F1, pressing F1, and so this will be your view, okay? So what you can just go and do, see, I have done this activity many times, but even to do this activity, I need to follow such Google help. So current settings, once you do this current settings, it will not ask you for transport request. Let me show you. SOBJ, where did I open the SOBJ transaction? I'm not really sure. Position. Here you can see current settings is tick is not there. Transport, automatic transport. See, manual transport. You hope you got my answer, right? So like we have created the bank, house bank here. Now we can, if you just scroll down, you just go back, okay? Once you have created the house bank, so it will be visible here. Now this contact info, so means if somebody is responsible for this house bank, so you can provide the contact information. Okay, so these are the new things coming up in this S4HANA version, the latest version. Related branches. So if there are multiple branches which are related to each other, so you can just interlink all of them. Okay. Bank service mapping, it's again related to treasury, like investment and all such kind of functionality, default partners. And at the end, you have the change history log. So if you just see here, this house bank, when we have created, who has created, and when it has got created. So you can see 12/04/2022. Is that make sense? So you have the complete history of this house bank created details. If you make any changes, so you will see in the history like one new line is coming up, and you can see like what new value, what old value was there, and it will have the log. Okay.
Yes.
So these are the new functionality available in S4HANA. It was not earlier available. So suppose you wanted to add the contact info. So you need to go to the edit mode. Then you manage contacts, click on manage contacts, and you can add the contacts here. So likewise, if you wanted to create another house bank, you can just click on create and you can create another house bank under the same bank key, city 003. Okay. If you have multiple bank account in same branch, so you can create multiple house bank there in that case. Related branches, I told you. So like if there is any related branches, so you can create as a group and you can link all of them. This is all reporting purpose, nothing. So see here, like there are so many new functionalities are available in S4HANA. So even you can add in a hierarchy. So if you just click on this app now, so I don't know how to create the hierarchy, but if you select one bank, okay, if you just go to this manage, you see we have gone into this one. Okay, first we create the key through this manage banks, then we means we have the navigating option available here. Okay, so means even we have not even in this app, we are not getting option to create the house bank directly. But once you have created the house bank, then you go to the edit mode, then you start getting the option to create the house bank. So it's like that. So it's very smart kind of tool, and now navigating has become easier. Like earlier, what we were doing, we used to remember the T codes. Okay, for separate things, we need to go to the different transaction code. But here, like it's like here you are now in the manage banks, and from manage banks you can just switch to manage bank accounts directly. So it's like that. So manage bank account hierarchies, manage bank accounts. So if I just go to this manage bank account bank hierarchy view now, so not this one, sorry, manage bank accounts. So here you will get the option to link to the manage bank accounts hierarchy. One second. Once you select this one and click on this manage bank account hierarchy, so it will allow you to link to a particular hierarchy. So there are 3 hierarchies are available. So you can just select any one of it and you can save it. You're saying for house bank, we have different hierarchy? I don't think so. We have manage bank accounts. Manage bank accounts. No, this hierarchy is at this level. House bank plus account ID level. Okay. This is not at house bank level. Generally, you do the transaction at house bank accounts level, right? Means you need to enter house bank plus account ID to do any transaction. So means you require the reporting at the combination level. Means inflow and outflow is happening at your bank accounts level. True. House bank plus account ID, this combination level. Correct? So this is available at this combination level, not at individual, only at house bank level. So once you search the app in the app library, purely app library. So here you can see the code is F1366. Okay, for manage bank accounts, bank hierarchy. So the code for this app is this one, because you require to provide the technical app ID to the technical team. They will not understand this manage bank accounts, bank hierarchy. You need to provide this app ID number. Second thing is like to answer your question, information about. So you have this complete information about how can you apply this node. If you just scroll down, installation, data, so all like backend information you can find here, which package and everything you can find here. Yeah, authorization also we do. Technical catalog. So this is your technical. See, cache management. Okay, once again. So all Fury apps in HANA, S4HANA, then line of business, something like that.
Okay.
Finance. Generally, once we go for the implementation, so what we search basically, so we get the data gathering, right? So information gathering. So like, what is their expectation? What they want? What features they want? So based on that features, we try to explore in Google, taking help of Google, raising the SAP OSS incident. So product manager will respond you if this is the app available, is standard app available. Then you can find some implementation guide, right? Then after that, what you do, you just based on implementation guide, you can just make use of that implementation guide. Then on and if user is not satisfied with that answer, then you try to do some customization, right? So this is the approach which is applied across like all the projects. You have the process overview, like existing process overview from the business user, then their expectations, and expectations after expectations, we try to meet the expectations through standard solution, right? If it does not help, then we try to apply some enhancements. In the next session, we will complete this configuration. Like we have completed till here. Here we have not linked with the bank accounts. If you try to find, so it's not available. This information is blank. So we will complete this in the next session. Then we'll try to cover a little bit of bank communication management, because bank communication management we just have to touch upon, nothing to go into the deep dive of it. Okay.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. In the SAP S4HANA Cash Management Program, what is emphasized for efficient cash operations? Option A, supplier management. Option B, bank account reconciliation. Option C, employee performance evaluation. Option D, sales forecasting. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck! Hey everyone, ready to level up your finance game? Introducing our SAP S4HANA Cash Management Program, available on Teachable for a flexible, self-paced learning experience. Dive into the world of cash management with a comprehensive course covering configuration, cash positioning, liquidity planning, and real-time analytics. Get hands-on with bank statement reconciliation and efficient cash operations. Meet your expert instructor, explore our course curriculum, and hear success stories from students who've mastered SAP S4HANA Cash Management. Plus, it's budget-friendly, so you can supercharge your skills without breaking the bank. Don't miss out on this opportunity to enhance financial visibility and control. Sign up now on our Teachable course page and unlock the full potential of SAP S4HANA Cash Management. Visit ZaranTech's website below for full details on the training. Let's make finance management a breeze together.
With workflow, without workflow, I can show you how does it impact, right? So let me just quickly go through the settings. And actually, just to inform you,
like if you go to the cash and liquidity management, bank account management, so here you will have some other, nodes related to let me show you. I sent one email to technical. Actually, if you compare these two screenshots, right? So here you can see maintain the event type linkage for triggering workflow process. So here this node is missing. Could you see that? This is the new version, and these two tabs basically are missing here. Basically, to activate any business function, if any business function is missing, so transaction is SFW5. So here you can see the node, right? Let me show you this. So here basically you assign the, we saw last time, if you recall, we saw last time, right? Here define responsibility for rules used in workflow steps. So basically there are some standard workflow templates, and in that template you can assign the for the respective roles like specialist, and so like that you can assign the user ID, then automatically workflow triggers. Remember last time we saw, and even you are also aware about that. Transaction code I'm also not able to recall. So basically here you have this reporting definition tool, utilities. So this here basically we do all this kind of mapping. You just go here. So check event linkage. If you just go here. So in this transaction, basically we do the event linkage with the recipient times. So recipient, we have the standard recipient for BAM and for respective, transactions. So I guess those event type is not created in this system. So I will try to create myself. Okay. This is not created yet, but let me show you in Google also in the here basically business. So configuration for workflow, you can see activate workflow, bank account revision, cash. This is different thing. So this is the standard template which we use generally, WS74300. So even if we could have that node now, we could have found these details in the even help SAP help there. Okay, but that node is missing, so we cannot. So whatever you are able to see here, event type linkage for triggering workflow process under financial supply chain management, cash and liquidity management, bank account management. So this workflow template we used as a standard. So generally we use this WS430043. So if you enter that, and object we basically use is FCLN CR. So let me try to create a bank key. So this manage banks is basically to create the bank key. You can just click on create. Then we can select the region, bank country region. So suppose taking for the time being India, bank key, maybe you can keep like CT002, something like that. Risk partner, this is related to risk information. Address, these all fields are not mandatory. Bank name, so CT bank 2, you can just keep the some hypothetical name for the time being. This is something, if you wanted to group, so you can provide the bank group details. This is bank category if it is related to in-house bank, technical payment system, payment service provider. So you can have this category, but anyway, these fields are not standard settings. Swift code, it depends upon like for which country you are configuring. So some country it might be mandatory. So where you require to put the Swift bank code as well. And this is intraday statements rule bank level. So in case if you are having the in-house bank in place, so you need to do the intercompany reconciliation on the daily basis. So in that case, we need to assign this intra-day statements rulebook. Although this is not mandatory and it does not have any significance, okay, on your reconciliation. But you can assign if you wanted to use R01 rule, R02 rule, something, whichever you wanted to use, just for information purpose. So you can just provide the city name, street name, region. Let me see if Bangalore is there. Anyway, leave it. This is not important for now. So just save the data. So your house bank is now created, CIT I002. Now, next step is to create the house bank. So you need to go to the edit mode, scroll down, or you can just click here so that you can navigate directly to the house bank. And if there is any contact person who is handling for this bank, so you can mention the contact details as well. Related branches again is related to in-house bank scenario. If you are using this functionality, otherwise you can just ignore this one. So just click on house bank and click here, create button. So here you can just provide your company code. I've created CSH2 and CIT2. One, I guess I have created already. So I'm just taking CIT2. All these information, if you wanted to keep as an information, you can provide the telephone number, text number, contact person details, alternative bank account ID. So this is for just for information purpose. And for some countries, I guess for country US, this is mandatory, account number is mandatory field. Otherwise, you can just ignore other details, or maybe account, not account number. Basically, this company number is, I guess, mandatory field. This ETI partner profile, in case of ISC, this is the mandatory field. Okay, you require to provide this partner number and some EDI configuration you need to do. Okay, and just save it. So house bank CIT2 is created and bank key under bank key CITI002. Okay, let me just go back. Then we will go to display house bank. Again, this is just to display your house bank. So if you just say CSS2, if you wanted to find the complete list of house bank under this company code, so you can find these many house banks are there. Okay, so let's just go back. We can see the details, or else we can just ignore it for the time being. I just wanted to show you one thing. Triple 56. Okay, got it. Just go back here, and now you need to go to this app, manage bank accounts. So here basically you link your account ID with the house bank. You can search by company code CSH2. I'm just going to create. So just click on create CSH2, then account type 01 for current account or operational account. So just select 01, then click on create. Here you can provide the account description, CIT 02, then region you can select IN. You can provide the bank key, other information it will pull from the bank key. So CITI 002. This we have created just now. Just press enter. Account number, you can just provide the account number. Here in India, generally it's 11 digits. So you can provide your actual account number, real account number. Then you can see here at this moment, the status is inactive. So now let me check. I guess yes. Basic settings. Basic settings. So here I have selected dual control. Okay. So once we will save the data, it will not trigger the workflow, but it will not get activated immediately because actually even it will not, you would not be able to see in your sent box, or the second person won't be able to see in his inbox because we have not maintained the configuration related to workflow. So you can just click on save as inactive. Then you just go to edit mode. Then this button, this tab will appear after you save it as inactive. Then you click on create. And here you can provide the, so suppose if the payment is related to INR, so INR 00 something like that, you can provide the, and you need to provide the GL account. So we have created house bank GL account 5666. I can show you the GL account /n FS00. So I don't know whether you know about it. In here in S4HANA, now they have introduced a new GL account type, which is
account.
Earlier, like in S4HANA, we were having these 4 parameters. But now they have inducted this cash account, and here GL account type, you can have bank reconciliation, main bank account. So you can have, so generally we need to assign here the main bank account, not bank reconciliation account. So this is main bank account, then bank sub account. So once we will create, go to the FBZP mapping. So there we will assign this second account. Okay, this bank sub account. So let us try to create the house bank. Save as active. I have maintained somewhere EN language, so that's why it's throwing error. Let us remove this one. Yeah, so basically we can see here, this we have created in inactive mode. Means basically we won't be able to do any transaction with this account. Let me try to activate it. I'm not really sure if it will allow. So let me just put here currency. But it is giving some different error. So let me just try to activate it. Description in the language is not maintained. See, language other than logon, language can be maintained. Okay, let us try to maintain in other language. Maybe just let us take DE. Oh, okay. Let us try to activate now. The language not maintained. Maybe we have not maintained the description. So let's check here. Where is the description? Bank control key IBAN. Okay. General data. Profit center segment. See, so automatically system is assigning one technical ID. So where from this technical ID is getting assigned? So here the configuration we have this. We have mentioned this. Yes, number ranges for bank account technical ID. So this is the new thing in after 1999 version, 2099 version. This is the new thing they have come up with. Oh, I have just one user. Yes, we won't be able to activate like this, but maybe we can, what we can do is we can just if we just go and change the settings, so then it will allow us to go to edit mode, 7 as inactive, then activate it. Description in the language is not maintained. Which description it is checking? Description field. Let me try to activate. See, if you have to do the house bank connectivity, so you can either scroll down like this, or you can directly just click on this tab, then automatically it will take you to the tab. Let me just check if there is any place to maintain the description. Do we have any description field here? Probably you can check in the settings which fields are mandatory, which are not mandatory. So if you just go to this define settings for not this one. Here basically there is little change here in 2022 version. So here if you just go to manage field status groups, so basically these are the groups. Okay, so BAM ACT is basically activate mode. To create mode, this is the basically group BAM CRET. So if you just select here, you can see what are all fields which are mandatory, which are not mandatory. So you can just check the details here. But more important than this one is if you just go back, and even if you wanted to make the some specific to some country, okay, so you can create a special rule and you can just click here define a special rule for Germany. Like we have to make IBAN field mandatory. So if you will try to create the bank account for Germany, so it will throw error if you don't provide the IBAN details here. Where is the IBAN details? If you just go back here, let me just apply the changes. If you just go back, count IBAN on top here. So it will become mandatory for your Germany or France. If you have to configure something else specific to some country now. So you need to define the rule here, create the rule here, then define the rule, then assign the rule. In the third step, you can assign the rule. So you can assign the rule to field group. So here is your field groups. Different field groups are there. In the second settings, basically it is showing which all fields are mandatory, which all are not, optional, which are read only, which are hidden. So all those information you can see from here. See, SAP is more about understanding the things. Basically, in the classroom session, if you are able to understand the concept, so always like it becomes account description. Here it is hidden. Oh. Count the house bank. We have created the display house bank, then CSH2, then you can just go, you can click here. We have the description. No, right? Also, we don't have. We don't have description field, right? Maybe still it's not visible. Let me check. Open edit mode. Open bank account edit mode. Will be in this group. Let me check account description. Bank account holder. Where is the description? Oh, I found it. Description read only. So make it editable field. Let us make it editable field. Okay, save it now. Let's see. Able to view. Okay. So just for your information, like you need to assign the scenario with the group. Okay. So for creation and edit inactive bank accounts, this group is basically you are referring to. For closing bank accounts, you are referring to this field group. For activating inactive account, you are referring to this group. So BAM ACT, probably we are referring to this group, BM ACT. We changed this group, right? BM BAM ACT. This one only, right? So let me just check. CS House Bank Company Code CSH2. It's happening. Save as inactive. Then try to activate it. Description in language is not contained. You have deleted this, right? Count description. Count holder. Count. I remember there should be one account description field. I don't know why it's not visible. But we are maintaining this one, right, in other language. You
Yes.
cannot be maintain in different language. Still, it is showing error.
Mm.
Because it will not allow you to maintain in the same language. So
I cannot.
it is, maybe we can try to create a new house bank key, and
Yeah.
sometimes it might not work. So not to, yeah, let us create a new one. Let me just go back. So let us create a new house bank. Here, let me just provide region IN, then bank key. Let us take city 03, then bank name city 03. Then other details I'm just keeping blank as those are not mandatory. Just save it. So it has got created. Let's go to the house bank tab. Then let me just create house bank CSH2. Sorry, and let us CIT 03. Okay. Then might create some, maybe we could have kept the same bank key, but keeping the house bank same will not be good, I guess. So bank account ID, we can have like INR 00, GB 00, something like that.
Yes.
We can,
Yes.
we can. Then we will go back. Let me check if we have dual level control or single level control. So just for direct change. Yeah, okay. So house bank we have created already. Now let us go back. Then create. Then account description. Here we have. Okay, so ID 01. INR I'm saying account number. Let us keep some dummy number here. Then region IN. Then bank key CIT 03. Then other details we can just ignore. Let us go to house bank connectivity. Then click on create. So let me just enter INR 00. Apply it. Okay, table contains warning message. Okay, let me just go down. Then here you can assign the apply. Here we can assign the GL account. Maybe let's activate it. Then we'll go further. GL account. Okay, 5556. See that's inactive. Then activate it. Maybe we can check this one. Currency field is now mandatory. See, we have now this account active. I don't know what we missed last time, but we can have, we can activate. If you just double click here on the help button, so you will find irrespective of what you have configured, okay, these fields are mandatory. Okay, this is SAP has made it mandatory. Whatever you do the settings. So you can see company code is a mandatory field, account holder is a mandatory field, description is also one of the mandatory field. You noticed like we were getting the error for currency fields, right? Same thing, I guess this is for this description they were asking about. I'm not really sure if last time we forget to maintain the header section. So probably that could be the reason we were getting this error. And
Yeah,
if you
maybe.
wanted to do some customization and like some controls during the bank account creation, irrespective of whatever we have in the standard workflow, we can implement this body and we can enable those checks. Or
Yes, I can see.
this is more of technical things. And this is again talking about flexible workflow. You can have this one. Standard workflow, you can just use this one. Okay, and you can see like what are the group it is talking about, special rules, all these things you can just check here in the help button. You can get those details, right? So apart from this, like I'm not really sure what is happening and why we are unable to make the config. So maybe again, what we can do, we can try to create another house bank and and try to see at least it's in active mode and we are unable to activate that account. So that part we can just try. Let me just check this third account in active mode. So if once you would have created this account now, then you could just check sent my inbox and my sent request. Okay, so here you'll find one request, but at this moment we don't have anything because that workflow is not getting triggered here. Okay, that workflow is not in place. Or somebody will request you to approve, then you can see in the my inbox. Maybe what we can do for the time being, like we can just do the basic configuration for BCM. Okay, we will try to post some transactions and then we will try to see the BCM process. Probably for workflow. I can see like this is mark rules for automatic payment note approvals. Payment grouping and all these features we can see, right? Because this is rule maintenance. That workflow is completely different, and grouping of file like payment items is a different process altogether, right? So are you getting my point? Doing workflow will always be a challenge in the test system because of that limitation will be always a challenge. There is a lot of dependencies, like some activity will be done by the basis team, something will be done by the web team also if something is missing. So in the test system, it's always a challenging thing. But I will try to maintain the event. I will just take help of if see sometimes generally what happens in the real scenario, you will do the configuration, but in case it will not trigger, then you can raise the OSS note, right? And SAP will suggest you this note is missing, that is missing, or something kind of, right? But
Yes.
in test system, it would be difficult. Even if you follow the instruction, the like how you have to do the event linkage, the standard event linkage and all, but it's not sure like it will trigger your workflow, right? I think I missed to mention one thing, like generally what happened is if you just go here, so if you are using full scope of FSCM, then you need to activate some. No, I guess I noticed one thing. I won't be able to comment anything because not having the technical knowledge on the basis side, it would be difficult, like how they are migrating the business function, which is already there in 20 earlier version. So it should be like fin_FSCM. For bank, it should be BNK. Okay. For and other activate business function CLM. So I'm not seeing here. It's not there in 2022 version, or it's little cash and liquidity management. You can see CLM is basically cash and liquidity management. For bank account management, you need to have this business function BNK or BAN. Maybe it's BNK only. So you can see this by business function should be activated in your system in order to use the full scope version of FSCM. But although we are able to see a lot of apps are there, but maybe triggering is not happening because that business function, I am not able to find those business function even if fin is there already. Yes, for core. Maybe we can just complete that BCM configuration if you don't mind. In bank account ledger, if something has got moved to some different place, so difficult to say, but I will have to check some documentation on it. So no, this is not. Cash journal is there. Petty case. Okay, this is not there. So we can just complete the basic configuration for BCM. At least we can understand theoretically and even in the system how the BCM process works here. Okay. Like here in the release strategy, as you can see, mark rules for automatic payments. Okay. So maybe you can have two rules, one for automatic payment, another is for without automatic payment. Yeah, F110 we will be able to execute. See, let me try to. So you are completely aware about BCM functionality, right? If my understanding is correct. Yeah. So basically, in general, what happens is you post the invoice, right? Then you make the payment. Then it generates a file. And you send this file to bank by any mean, by PIPO, by B2B server. So by any mean, you send this file to payment advice. Parallelly, we can have the payment advice. So once they will make the payment, so then we will do the bank reconciliation. So this is how the standard process is. But here in BCM case, like after running the F110, it will not generate the file directly. Then it will trigger the BCM workflow. Right? So this is the only change we can notice here. We can observe here the only change related to BCM. Okay. So in BCM, like we have how to merge the payment file, how to merge the payment file, payment item into the batches, So even you can standardize it, or you can automate this process as well. So I guess transaction is SAP FPAYM, something like that. Let me check. So I guess this program name is Yeah, SAP FPAYM merge. So this transaction, you can automate this transaction and automatically this will, on that particular time, it will merge all the payment. So you can just set a variant or scheduling background. So hope you must have automatic, no problem. Will be processed through BCM, which will not be through BCM. So OBPM1, PM5, I guess, is the transaction.
Yes,
You mean
this is
this, right? SB923, SC93. Yeah, like maybe we can connect tomorrow or whatever, means we can wait till tomorrow if that is getting fixed, so we can explore further. Otherwise, we can just
Hey everyone, ready to level up your finance game? Introducing our SAP S4HANA Cash Management Program, available on Teachable for a flexible, self-paced learning experience. Dive into the world of cash management with a comprehensive course covering configuration, cash positioning, liquidity planning, and real-time analytics. Get hands-on with bank statement reconciliation and efficient cash operations. Meet your expert instructor, explore our course curriculum, and hear success stories from students who've mastered SAP S4HANA Cash Management. Plus, it's budget-friendly, so you can supercharge your skills without breaking the bank. Don't miss out on this opportunity to enhance financial visibility and control. Sign up now on our Teachable course page and unlock the full potential of SAP S4HANA Cash Management. Visit ZaranTech's website below for full details on the training. Let's make finance management a breeze together.
So SPRO. So today we are going to start with manual bank reconciliation, and then in the next session we will cover the electronic bank reconciliation, as we discussed yesterday. Okay, so although we have some business functions to enable, but at least we can complete whatever from our side. So let us try to do that. In the financial accounting node. So let me just quickly give you, I hope you must be knowing it, but just I will just give you manual overview, manual bank statement. There is nothing new in terms of functionality for manual bank statement in S4HANA. It will be same, like as usual. So not for manual bank statement, we don't have. For electronic bank statement, we do have, but for manual bank, not even like the important thing is to monitor your electronic bank statement status. There we have one tab available. Okay, so we will see. As hope you recall, yesterday when we were trying to create the bank account, right? So there we were saying few checkbox, right? If you recall. So that means here, if you see in the accounting node, financial supply chain management, cash and liquidity management, bank account management. Compare advices, not this one. Is it advanced payment management? Processing, yeah. So here we have transactions, execute the process. So here we can see like status of the bank statement from here. End of the day, this is related to ISC, okay, which we will see whatever possible. At least I will explain you the configuration part, okay. But whatever we could see, we will try to showcase here in the system. Is that fine?
in the information system, you can, this is related to payment or it's not related to. So in the bank accounting, I'll just brief you first the automatic payment program. So there is little new in this automatic payment program. So if I just go here, accounts payable, business transaction, outgoing payment, automatic outgoing payment. So automatic posting, prepare automatic posting for payment program. This is nothing but your, not this one. This node. So basically, this is same as your FBZP. Okay. So all company code settings. So here also set up for all company codes payment transaction. So if I just open the transaction for CSH2, here what would be, if this will be generally same, but instead of the paying company code is different and paying on behalf of some other company code, then it will vary. Here, like vendor special transaction. So if you have to consider like advance payment request, so in that scenario, you can provide the special GL indicator here. Same for customer. So for incoming scenarios. Going back to the next node, set up company code for payment transactions. So I am sure like you must be knowing everything. So this is related to when you are dealing with foreign currencies, and you do not have to allow the payment difference and all the systems. So regarding that one, this check. This bill of exchange related payment, if you are dealing with in, and here like you can see the payment standard format screen. So SAP script. So here basically once you do the generate the payment advice, basically it will consider this one. So here you can select of your own choice or according to the land you are operating into or implementing this SAP node. So you can see a lot of format is already standard formats are already available, but in case you have to do any modification, then definitely you will have to connect with the ABAP team. I'll just go back, and if you have like for US, if you are using this ACH payment method, then you can assign this form SAP. So going back to the next setup payment methods for each country code. So here basically you assign the program name, and I'm just taking for India. So I have just hypothetically defined multiple payment method for transfer, outgoing payment, and bank transfer. And here you can see, if you will check this, tick this checkbox, means you are keep making these fields mandatory. Until you will not maintain the vendor details with these information, then the payment process will not take place. This is the standard program for EDI. Okay. And for EDI and IDOC related, like you can even also use IDOC as a format. Okay. If you have to transfer the, like how you are going to transfer the payment media file. So through IDOC, then you can select this here, use payment media workbench as IDOC, or even CGI XML CT. So other media programs are also available. So this is basically old one. This is the old EDI program. Not in my scenario, like we have used let me just open so basically means you can assign accordingly the format. So
Exactly.
if you that one CGI XML CT,
Yeah.
so here you can add. So I'm coming to that part. So in case if you are directly sending, I hope there will be some scheduled job. You must have been, keeping it some directory first. That's my assumption. Like
Generally, like what happens, like if you just
Yes.
go to
Yes,
this
yes.
area. So change mode, let me go to the change mode, sorry. Generally, like what path do you provide here? Like you don't provide the path here. Our scenario, what we have seen now, like if you have implemented BCM, so first after approval that we can monitor through BNK underscore Moni P.
Yes.
After approval, like it generates the file. Okay, so
Yes.
once file is generated, then it gets stored into L11 directory as per the variant maintained in OBPM4. So basically OBPM4. So basically, once it generates the file, so I guess Rigua is the table where we can get the status, check the status. Let me just check the table. So there you can find like where the file is getting stored. Okay. And then what POPI is doing there, like it picks up the file automatically. There is a scheduled job. Okay. And
We
some for security, they have implemented like we are following the same Swift 2022, format. So that is also, or not 2022. I think it's 2022, something like that. That is to see the status access MB underscore Moni. I'm not sure because in the L11 it basically generates the encrypted file. Okay. Actually, in POPI side, basically the encryption is regarding encrypted the media like electronic data, and this encryption is like you won't be able to read the information in the file. So the first encryption is a different, and second encryption is when the data is traveling through electronic media. So that is encrypted, so that once the decryption code will be used at the bank side, they will be able to get the file, restore the file. Yeah, it's a SAP, and it depends like how do you want to use it. So different companies are using it in a different fashion, different manner. Yes, that's true. It's a very wide area. So I have used like IDOC, and actually I guess I have at least AIF. I have heard about it. I guess we were working on EDOC Italy. So there we have probably we have used this one, AIF. Basically, like EDOC Italy. So in the Italy, we were having the scenario like through some Faber system. It was routing to the SID, the local authority of Italy. So we were sending the invoices through Faber, which is the third party vendor, who were converting the XML file to PDF, and then it was sending that file to the SID. So let me show you the check one. So we have just used the standard program here. We some yes, in some cases we are using RFOUS. Not even in India. I have seen for Germany also. Let me just show you. So like FPZP transaction. If you just go here, so we have seen till the payment method configuration at country level. Then the other notes, I do not want to go into the detail of it. So this is all related to at company code level, like the printed device and all details. You can assign the format for printing, and you can assign here like for payment device. So those all information you can assign here. This is if you are dealing in other currencies, so you can just tick or untick these things. Minimum maximum amount, it's very much clear, like what you have to consider for payment or not, so that you can restrict at this level. And
just going back to the bank determination. So here, little change here in S4HANA. So if I just double click, select here and go to this bank accounts. So generally what was happening, like we were assigning the sub bank account here, if you remember. So like here, you don't require to assign, rather what you can do, assign account symbol to payment methods. So here basically you have to assign the account symbol. So based on this account symbol, like if I just go to not in this one, this note is not relevant. So if I just go to the bank reconciliation, sorry, business transaction, payment transaction, manual bank statement. See here, like you can. So SIP relevant is like here you can see SIP relevant. So wherever you will stick here SIP relevant, those accounts only you would be able to assign here. If I just go up, okay, the automatic payment program, define account symbol to payment method. So if I just try to create a new transaction, IN says C. So if I just click here F4 now, so whatever is SIP relevant, that only appear here. Okay. So I think I have created this one. Probably I already have maintained this one. Okay. Actually, I was doing some hit and trial. So I just assigned outpay. First, I configured outpay. Then, so first step, and I will prepare document and I will try to share also. So next step is then automatically, like, let me run one transaction. So you can understand, even we are not trying to assign any document, automatically system will pick up. So here you can see, let me even capture in the screenshot. Then probably it will make more sense to you. I'm just capturing in a screenshot, and then I will try to, so that you can have the view in a single place, all the view. I guess by mistake some more character got added, so that's why it was doing error. But basically, this is not up to T. SNI is not does not exist. Okay. So now coming to, I wanted to show you that account which is assigned to this account symbol, so that we can understand this part. It's part of OT83 only. So I guess this transaction is OT83 only. Sometimes I don't remember the transactions because I like to, go through them. If I'm using it frequently, then I am able to recall it, but sometimes if not, then. So here, like I have selected SIP relevant, so that's why that is appearing there. Here we have selected this one, 5557. Okay. So let me take this screenshot, then I will run one transaction. See, like generally, like F110 is never used for incoming payment. You know the fact, right? But generally we don't use it, right? Because incoming is something which is controlled by the customer. Use BA, I2, other formats, and IDOC is getting generated, and through maybe B2B server is there, or server to host connectivity is there. Then data is through lockbox, data is flowing. So generally we have seen like lockbox concept, right? These all configuration is required at least for your bank reconciliation. So this all configuration is required. In self-initiated payments, so probably yes, it could be, it is possible. But generally you could see this is for checks out.
Yes.
Wherever you are saying this scenario, no, self-initiated payments, so there it will be SIP relevant.
Okay.
The scenario just you mentioned, then in that scenario we could use that also. We could use.
Okay.
But there is one restriction here. If you remember, like when we were doing this configuration, so at a time for, okay, we can have a different payment method, then we can have a different account symbol. Yeah, that is possible. Means like technically it is possible. And definitely means if you wanted to have such controls, that is possible. Automatic it will happen. Let me show you this manual part. We will do electronic way also, if possible. So this is the settings which we did, and let me run one transaction. Before that, to answer your query, if I just go to FF67, and let me see FPL3A. I guess yes. Let me just check. So we have 10,000.
ZP, it should be okay.
So let me check for 5. I guess 6 is the main house bank. Main bank account. This for outgoing we have few open items, no? This we have open items. So let me just try to clear this overview. Let me just check. So last statement is up to 4. Let me take this one. New statement. 6, 35,000 is my opening balance, automatically populating. Then 10,000 will be the deduction. So remaining will be 25,000. Let us take current date. Is my posting date. Continue. Let me take cash out. Value date. I'll show you where from details. I guess 5,000, right? Okay. So I did one mistake. No, 10,000. Perfect. I'm just filling up the same details, like my document number. Okay. These two documents are open entries, and these are credit entries, right? And value date, if I just double click, so you will find the value date as this date. Okay. So let me try to post a new entry. Okay.
Yes.
Then we'll see the configuration. So first, let me post one entry. Post with reference. Let me try to post one invoice. So let me take today's date, 15th. Then, so this is my vendor and this is my expense account. I'm just posting some dummy entry. Payment. So I'm just going to run F110 now. Okay, let me, I guess payment method will be blank. Let me put here manually. Not maintained this, I guess. So just ignore it. Let me just keep this 3. Sorry. Okay, you
Yeah.
Keeping this one. Okay. Yeah, correct. Let me see if it is in green or why it's red. Not sure.
What is
Anyway,
missing?
I guess we have not maintained the data, master data properly.
Okay.
That could be the reason. Let me make it. Yeah. So what I wanted to show you, like system automatically picked up. Let me just open FP03. So fully it will pick up. So this is the invoice. If I just double click here, so we can find the clearing document. So you can see like automatically system picked up this account. Let me just run. So we have new entry here. This one. So so let me just run FF. Yeah, so this will be, I guess, 7th statement. So 1 second. 7th one, statement in correct date. Opening balance will be 25,000. Then closing balance after deducting 5,000 will be 20. So posting date, let us keep current date. Transaction will be this one only. We have used this one, cash main, cash outgoing, and cash incoming. Okay, so cash incoming, cash main, cash out. Let me check what we have used. Account symbol, then posting rule. Yeah, let me just check. Define posting rules. CS charges main out. Or we have, if I just go there, charges incoming main out. Let me delete these two. Maybe system getting confused or something. CSHO, CHI, CHSC. So CSH. So if I just go to CSH, okay. CHSC, so 40 charge and 50 cash mail. Here we are doing incoming. This is being debited and this is getting credited. In this case, cash CSH out, CSH main. So all are correct. Let me try to do one more time. Let me try to do once again. Configuration wise, it's not, there is no error. Maybe otherwise I will delete everything. It was 20,000. Then closing balance, let's keep 15,000. Why I'm saying so, I will just show you. Let me check. Otherwise, I will check this outgoing part tomorrow, and maybe what I will do, I will just delete this one. Then we will see. I'm taking the right one, right? That's correct. For the timing, let me delete this one. And even from that place also, let me try to delete the bank charges.
Yes.
Let's see, means maybe otherwise I will have to delete everything. There is no error, I'm sure. Only thing is, I guess, because incoming is working. Let me show you for incoming. It is working. So if I just post FP70, $10,000, let's say, just taking dummy GL 10,000 and posting this one. Let me just go and F-test 28. Account is 558. I'm just keeping this one. 11. It's posting this entry. If I just do F-test 67. It's 91. Opening balance will be 15,000. 10,000 increment. Just date will be. So let me take this one. 10,000. What was the document number which we had posted? SN here hyphen. I just go and post. Oh, we last time made a mistake, right? It should have been 25. Try to reset. Made a mistake last time. Save this one. Okay, now let me just make it 25. Okay, let me just go to overview. CSH2. Last one. New statement. Let me make it 20,000. Last time, actually, instead of increasing the amount, we did something wrong. We just mentioned the value what is there. What was there in the entry. So we have posted. Let me check. See here, it is picking up the incoming bank account. Maybe sometimes like SAP now you need to delete everything. I will have to do some hit and trial because seems like configuration wise, I don't find anything is missing. If you see here, like it is just opposite to what we have defined for incoming, right? So here you can see for incoming, here we have assigned the main bank account, and here for outgoing we have assigned here. In this case, credit clearing, and here we have selected debit clearing. Understood, right? I need to check this one. I need to check this one. Otherwise, I will create a new symbol altogether. Or else what I will try to do, I'll just try to manually that we can do. That also we can try. Yeah, let me do that. Yes. Let me try delete this one also. So last time it was 20,000 opening balance. Let me check overview. It's better to use overview. So it is really helpful. Taking this one. So new statement 11, 20,000 is my 5,000 deduction means there will be 15,000 remaining value. Last time we did mistake while we tried to post for customer. You can select from even you can select from the list also. So C, where is C? A, B, C. So here we can select. Okay, maybe probably that could be also one possible reason. But that is for reference if you have to get some other algorithm. So let me just try to post. Update completed. Let me just check. Double click. No, auto created. No, it is system is not picking up this scenario. But what system did? Let me just check. If it has posted some entry, what system did? Maybe we have changed some settings or maybe some other reason. System is unable to recognize. Let me do one thing. Let me clear it manually. Okay. Let me do this first. Then I will post a new entry and let's see if that works. No, this way it will work anyhow. But our concern was like why I have taken this. With clearing. It should be incoming, right? For this case. Let me take main bank account. So it should be 5556. with open items. Now click here. Post point is 0. Then we have to clear for this one, right? So open item will be lying in this account.
Okay.
Yeah, we can do anyway. Like if we do like this also, no? It won't have any problem. Maybe we will. It should have taken this. Oh, okay. We've taken a wrong GL account. Sorry. Oh, it has resetted other items rather resetting this line item. Now we can clear.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if that is still system is trying to post any entry. 11, right? Last statement. Yeah. Now system is at least not determining the open items. Yeah, so 15,000. Let me try to post one entry. Post with reference. But I'm sure there is no settings error. It's more of deletion and all issue. We have deleted some data and then we are trying to. Let me just post to this entry. And let me run F10. Oh, we have not entered the payment method. Let's see if it will allow us here. It is working for all other scenario. Only for this scenario, it is not working. So it's done. Then we can probably go to F67. Then we will click on overview. Overview. Review. Then we just double click here. Continue statement. 15,000 after deduction, it will be equals to 10,000. Then here we can take this one. Let's take 3 and save it. Then post. List posted, but it has not generated the accounting entries. Okay, I'll check at my end. Okay. Probably
Yes.
what I will do, I'll just delete everything, or maybe I will just do it for a new company code. Because it is working for incoming and other scenario, right?
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is one key advantage of enrolling in the SAP S4HANA Cash Management Program on Teachable? Option A, real-time analytics for inventory management. Option B, flexible self-paced learning experience. Option C, streamlined customer relationship management. Option D, fixed schedule with live instructor-led sessions. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck! Hey everyone, ready to level up your finance game? Introducing our SAP S4HANA Cash Management Program, available on Teachable for a flexible, self-paced learning experience. Dive into the world of cash management with a comprehensive course covering configuration, cash positioning, liquidity planning, and real-time analytics. Get hands-on with bank statement reconciliation and efficient cash operations. Meet your expert instructor, explore our course curriculum, and hear success stories from students who've mastered SAP S4HANA Cash Management. Plus, it's budget-friendly, so you can supercharge your skills without breaking the bank. Don't miss out on this opportunity to enhance financial visibility and control. Sign up now on our Teachable course page and unlock the full potential of SAP S4HANA Cash Management. Visit ZaranTech's website below for full details on the training. Let's make finance management a breeze together.
Yeah, so thanks for confirmation. So as we discussed even in our previous session also, FQM flow, whatever data you have in FQM flow, so based on that, you can do the reconciliation with your query report. Let me pull some other data. One second, let me set it. Going up. Now went up. Okay, so this is the important table, and let me show you in SPRO. Just to first of all, you have to enable this functionality, so full scope. Okay, then only this cash management Fury app will work. Otherwise, like which we discussed in the last session. So snapshot means if you wanted to have the visibility for your old data, so in that case you can enable the snapshot. Cash trade request is something related to treasury. And this feature I'm not really aware about, maybe related to contract accounting. So here we have multiple grouping options. This is related to bank account management. Already discussed, means how you wanted to request, group the request at company code level, at account level, so that you can control here, or with the combination of company code and account type. So generally we group by company code level, or some maybe if for the data upload part we enable it at company code level, then moving forward we can go for single change request for each bank account. Again here, like dual control workflow, 2% verification. So this is dual control, means maker and checker concept. So new functionality in 2021.
Okay.
Maybe we can get some help here. One second, let me just open this. Still I see those notes are missing. So probably I'm guessing like it's something, some notes are missing or something kind of. Maybe they might have raised the request with SAP, but this is practice system, so that not be the priority for SAP, because there will be some real system for which they will be having the priority. So this could be the reason. So source application, as it name suggests, means cache data, how the cache data will flow. Directly taking to this one. So activate individual source application means FI, MM. So this is accounting for related to FI. And you can see for other sub-modules of SAP, if you wanted to pull the information from other system, so like material management, from bank statement, from and contract management, so you can enable those functionality as well. Sales and distribution, you can see for, I guess, for 1710 everything is enabled. I don't see lease accounting is also enabled. So this is enabled. So transaction within these modules will flow to your SAP system. So if you wanted to activate individually all the source, if you wanted to multiple source at a time, so you can use this functionality. Run the application for 1710. So CSS2. Let me run for CSS2. Activate multiple source application. So everything. So BKPF is basically nothing but your FI section. So this is how you can activate at one go. You can remove whichever you wanted to activate. So you can just keep that functionality. Yeah. So you need to select TRM in this application section. Just remove other other inputs, and yeah, you can do it. Let me keep so TRM, or what we want me to activate for. We already have activated for all, so it won't have any further. It will ask you to save in the replay. Yes, there is some option where you can see it. One second. One second. So here, like TRM is not coming again because that source application is already activated. So let me just quickly run this. One second. Company code CSH2. So you can check the activation status here. SAP is more like, do something yourself. So this is the basic flow is just this. What source you wanted to activate, okay? And how do you, so coming back to this point, grouping is actually not required in S4HANA, this 2020 version. Grouping is like from the previous version, you were creating some nodes and you are assigning the GL codes to these nodes. So if you just go click here, the maintain structure, then you are adding the GL codes here. So where you wanted to sum term, so accordingly, if you execute this report, so it will show in the same way. Let me run FF7BN. 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 This is for liquidity. So I don't know whether it will read anything for CSS2, but let me just try to run it. But 1710, definitely we will get some output. So you can select the groupings for which you wanted to, you try to put star. I don't remember whether it accepts star or not, but maybe we can try. So this grouping is specific for this criteria. So you can see what was your liquidity position on 20th, on 23rd, on 24th, on 25th. So for next these days, you can have the visibility of your cash and liquidity. But let me run it for say 70-10. Okay, then it will give you more perspective. But in S4HANA, it does not have any significance. If you just ignore that part, there is no issue. No, this report we are hardly going to use in S4HANA because we have this report which gives you more, visibility, much better visibility at up to the bottom level drill down. So if you just go, you can run the cash position app. Okay, by country level, by company code level, also you can see the reporting. In different currency, you can also bank and currency. So you can have the currency level reporting. You can have by currency. So you can do like this. You wanted to change in a different format. So you can change the reporting format. Pie chart. Pie chart is not, I guess, applicable for this case. So that's why you are not getting the output. So like that, you can change the reporting visibility the way you wanted to visualize it. So in USD, in Euro, you have this value. If you just click here, so by bank group, by company, by bank currency, cash flow analyzer. So it will take you to the cash flow analyzer app. So you can navigate between the apps also. That is also possible here. So up to day 7 means up to day 7 you wanted to have the output, so you can just run it and it will give you the report. You can just expand this one. So if I just expand this part, so you can see, let me just expand further. So this is your outgoing, this is your incoming, this is coming from label planning level B2. So that all visibility you can get it from. I mean, I'm coming to that point. So let me quickly also open this node, this planning label and planning group. So define labels in payment request. One second, huh? So planning label B2, B3, B5. You can see different planning labels. F0, let me just open F0 related. So that is related to bank. There is F0 is equal to bank. So this is related to F0 is for bank, FI bank. So means you can find the bank related GL accounts in FS0 and you assign their F0. Yeah, let me just search bank. In, not this one, probably. Yeah, for sub accounts, we will have a different. Let me see if it is planning level B3 for cash payment. So any transaction made in this GL account will reflect to your B3 planning level, not sub account. This is cash payment, not sub account. It's 1710. So I need to check which all are the, maybe we can check cash account, not bank account. This is cash account, means hard cash. It's basically referring to, not bank account. Here it's bank account, which will be used in your during your bank like house bank setup. suppose you are paying for some 5 cup of tea. Okay. So suppose you are calling a local vendor. I don't know, maybe sometimes in India, what happened if suppose people are working for late night. Okay. So they order some, lunch or something kind of. So until you will not assign here, then this FQM flow table will not get updated. So if this will not, the data will not flow in this table, then it will not ultimately not result, not reflect here. So it will come in your unassigned part. So you will see there is unassigned part is also there. This is opening balance. One second, let me recall the symbol. So you'll find there is unassigned also. So in vendor and customer master, like let me just show you the configuration first. So here, what is the source? So bank is the source. So any transaction related to bank will flow through this source. Okay. Material management will have and sub ledger will have this source, PSK. So just if you just filter at PSK here, plant grouping. So all the PSK here, agency business. Let me just go back. Planning group. So first we create this planning group. Okay. So for domestic payments means definitely it's basically your vendor. So A1, A2 will be assigned to your master data. And automatically, like once you have for A1, we have F1, okay, and other things, no, right? So automatically, once you will do the payment related to, like once you will book the invoice, then it will pick up this F1. It will flow in your F1 part. So again, let me just tell you one more thing. Planning for future data. Okay. So basically, once you do the transaction, so if for every transaction, you have the due date, right? Based on the due dates, it will, if suppose something is getting due on this date, so this will be your 4116. So total is 4116. Let me check for F1. Let me check for F1. Bank account not assigned. So, and for anything related to bank account, now that is basically your value date is there in every bank related transactions, right? So based on value field and based on due date, this the forecast will happen. See, here is 4116 is opening. Then you have something minus 1450. Then you have plus 1450. So this has becoming 0, and ultimately you are having the same amount at the end also. PL3N. Okay. So for 1010, 121 2023. Let's just run it. There is nothing. There is nothing at this moment. Let me check. Something is becoming due and on the same day. So we will have to figure this out. In one account you have credit and other account you have debit entry. Drill down also bank transfer from to. Okay. So you have this. Once again, it is taking me to transfer. Once again, go back. Taking bit of time. snapshot time. Okay, it is pulling out some information from previous data. It's taking a bit of time. $14.50. So this is the journal entry. Okay, even you can go, you can find this label of drill down. SA 2022 11/11/23. This bank account. So let me just quickly check this item. /n FB03. So that value is coming from this data. See, we have done the returns. So in the same account, we have debited and credited both. I don't know what sort of entry is this. I am also just wondering why it is showing here. Okay, value date it is showing correctly, but how come B5? No. Generally, bank for bank it's value date. This part little. Maybe if you run for tomorrow, once we run this report tomorrow, so it will be like kind of carry forward the last transaction. It will show. I'm just hoping. No, but don't make it as a kind of general behavior. Let me check tomorrow also this report. Yeah. If it has any significance or really not, so you need to understand first. So generally, like it will have. So you notice or not. So it was showing like B5 in the planning level B5. So if you just open this in FS00, so hopefully this should be there in B5/in FS00. So if I just go to 1010, okay, it is 1010 only. If I search for my GL account, so here, if we have assigned other interim postings. Okay, so it is reflecting in B5 planning level. Let me put it 22nd, or what date you want me to? Yeah, let me just open. Even this number range, if you look at this number range now, this is also inconsistent, looks like. So accordingly, I have prepared the data. It's taking a bit time in loading the apps. Posting date we might have taken 28th. So let me just quickly add 28th.
Okay.
Do we have any currency filter? No, right? One second, I don't remember exactly. Actually, there is a node which will say rebuild something called. Okay, so once you click on that rebuild now function, so what it does basically, you can add the delta data, or you can just add the completely from scratch. So something you forget to enable cache management. So in that case, what you can do, you can, let me just Google, maybe we can find something. Once that node is enabled now, so see, so once you will run that, so what that basically report does, it adds into your this report FQM flow table. That's it. Okay, so once this gets added to your FQM flow, then automatically this will start reflecting here in your report. Changing scenario I have not tested, but if you notice, if you just go to the master data GL account, so here you will see it is assigned to B5, and you have ticked like relevant to cash flow. So that's why it is reflecting into your report as B5 item. Okay, and it's showing outgoing because one is your this entry and second one is your incoming entry. So it's reflecting in both of the items, both of the planning, at both planning level, right? So if suppose you have made the changes here, let me quickly check if how does it behave, but generally it will not impact your data here. Okay, so if you will do the if you will be able to update this table FQM flow, okay, so definitely you can see in this report as well. Okay, let me just quickly run. 1 second. 1010. Here, 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 here. This not assigned is basically your bank account is not assigned for this case. So because it's not a bank account, so that's why it is saying not assigned. So this is your house bank related data. So that's why here you are saying like this. Actually, this GL account is not linked with any house bank. So for coming to that point now, so you have that delta update option available. Okay, so so you need to update at two places. One is your FQM flow, and second is your AC16 BK BSEG. So if you just open BSEG here now, so you will find like this is still appearing in. Yeah. BSEG also keeps that information like 1010 document number. Do you remember? Let me slash in FB03. I guess this one. So let me just put it here, then 2023. If you run here, so you'll find planning level is still, you have, after posting the data, you have updated B5. Somewhere you can find that details. B5, yeah, see, there is way. Okay, so you can run the query and I don't remember the transaction. What I'm saying now, so you will find this rebuild, node is available, but here something is missing. So that's why it's not showing that option. Here, node configuration, some nodes would be available, and that is not the part of configuration. That is kind of activation. As we activated it, right? We run the transaction, and here we saw in the cache management, where is that node flow types? Flow types is different thing. Then data setup here. So basically, kind of activation. Okay. So here you have one rebuild kind of node is there, which will basically update your data, BSEG and RQM flow. So there is a different transaction to update the BSEG table, and there is different transaction to update the what we called RQM flow table. So I guess we can find it in Google once again. Just rebuild planning levels group dates accounting document. So this will first one. Yeah, this will this one. Data setup for BSEG. So this will basically update your BSEG data. So you can just treat this one. You can use this customizing activity not to execute. You are unable to, you can just read the documentation, the guide help. You can use this function to enter planning groups in vendor customer master records. Planning groups must be placed for open items to be updated in cash management. So this is if the items from line 1 apply to a customer, can use this function to fill data for planning level, planning groups, and planning date. Can you just read the last fourth line? So from bottom, fourth line, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this one. Yeah, from data setup. You can use this function to fill data for planning level, planning group, and planning date in basic data. Update scenario, I'm not really sure, but suppose you have not activated cash management functionality and you have posted some entry. Okay, your master data is updated, but you have not activated the cash management functionality. Once you run this, it will update the BSEG table with this planning level, planning group, and planning data details. Company code you can provide. Oh, not this. Comparison period means you can just if you have to look out for only a specific planning group. So why will we run for all the planning group? So we can restrict with using these parameters. Reconciliate means related to your cash management data and your GL accounting data. So probably FQM flow, and this will give you the reconciliation between FQM flow and this basic. Yeah, just go back. I will show you one more thing. This is to correct your basic data. If you just go back, so you will find other rebuilt liquidity items, okay, and liquidity accounting documents and rebuilt flow types. So to correct this liquidity items related information, so you can just run this part. Here basically you can update your FQM flow table. Previous one is just to see the reconciliation, and this is basically to update your BSEG table. So initial load means if you do not have to run for specific data, you have to run for all the data. And rebuild means if you wanted to restrict with these parameters for a specific document number, for a specific fiscal year, so accordingly you can run it. As you mentioned now, if you wanted to correct one document, so probably you can use this rebuild feature, and initial load is basically specific to if you wanted to correct for all the data you have. No, I'm sure this FQM update item now, this will correct all your data. Okay. And first one probably the first node might be directing to this application also, because first node was showing lot of options there, right? So that can probably maybe take you to define queries. Sometimes what happens now, we write the query like SQL query, and based on that also we can update the data. So if you just close this one, can you just close this one? So rebuild liquidity items. Can you just open rebuild liquidity items? So initial load, you create the query and assign the query here. Yeah, you can create a new one also in the next node. If you just go back, so you have the node available further, where you can, there is a path to create the query. Just go back. Let me quickly check.
Or else what you can do, you can just click on the guide here. No. I'm not able to tell you the exact T code, but see in 2020 version onwards, like you'll have another rebuild function available, which basically updates your FQM flow. So the source for this Fury Apna, two sources are there. One is BSEG and second one is your FQM flow. So you have to make sure your data is consistent at both the place. You make check-in table and you can do the corrective actions, and based on that you will get the right output in your FQM flow.
Okay.
And you can see even, so like if this cash flow analyzer is how user friendly, you can just drill down to the document level, so you get the direct visibility which document is causing the incorrect reporting. So that visibility you already have in this app. As let me share my screen.
Yes,
so
please.
It's really user friendly. We can even feel it, right? It's not about to say in theory. We can feel it, like we are able to even go to the drill down of this one. If you just if we are clicking here, then we are able to even view the document number also. If you just open any vendor, so let's check if this is available. So it is not a finance vendor. So in company, where is supplier? Company code. So planning group you can see here. So you need to assign the planning group. So whatever will be there in the system, that you can see. So if it is a domestic vendor, so you can select this planning group. The planning level, like if it is an invoice, then planning level will be different. Then once the payment is made against that vendor, so automatically the planning level will get updated in that report. Yeah. Okay. No planning label is assigned, so I don't think. I don't see planning label assigned to this, planning group assigned to this vendor. So this is how your planning group scenario works. So we don't assign any planning label in reconciliation account in this case. You won't find anything in this account. So I'll just find one and keep ready tomorrow. Okay, I'll find one document.
Okay.
At least I will show you. Sure.
Hey everyone, ready to level up your finance game? Introducing our SAP S4HANA Cash Management Program, available on Teachable for a flexible, self-paced learning experience. Dive into the world of cash management with a comprehensive course covering configuration, cash positioning, liquidity planning, and real-time analytics. Get hands-on with bank statement reconciliation and efficient cash operations. Meet your expert instructor, explore our course curriculum, and hear success stories from students who've mastered SAP S4 HANA Cash Management. Plus, it's budget-friendly, so you can supercharge your skills without breaking the bank. Don't miss out on this opportunity to enhance financial visibility and control. Sign up now on our Teachable course page and unlock the full potential of SAP S4HANA Cash Management. Visit ZaranTech's website below for full details on the training. Let's make finance management a breeze together.
So this is the bank statement I have prepared last time. Okay. No, XML is basically the DME part, means generation of DME file and all. This is about electronic bank statement, MT940. Correct. So I have not checked this format, but let me check. I'll try. So hope you are already aware about this format. Okay, but let me check if I have noted down everything. Okay, so as I think I have noted down everything. Just for quick go through. So 20 is basically keeping the information of your statement date in this particular format. So if you see the 2023 0N, then 28. Then this one is, you can see here,
the
account detail. Okay. Then here we have the statement number. Okay. So then after statement number, we have opening balance. 16F is representing the opening balance. So last time, if the closing balance is 5,000, so we have this now 5,000 here for the new. Okay, statement upload, and should be 0. Yeah, means we will post some amount, then we'll update this part. Okay, let's keep it 10,000 itself. So we can keep here 5,000. So for the time being, let us keep this value. This is the payment document number. Okay, and even we can, as per the algorithm, we can take some other parameter as well. Suppose to identify a special transaction or something, if required, then we can use the search string. So means strict asterisk, then TRS. So that will identify key this is related to TRS or something company code is specific, something interest. So those we can obviously create the search string. Okay. Search string I have not configured, but let me show you this electronic bank statement. Okay. In our scenario, there was one requirement like interest, say coming from different so based on that, we just created how to identify the different kind of interest. So for those purpose, we utilized that one. Yes, you are saying correctly, like even we can use it for vendor identification also. So yes, so yeah, this is the basically you have the definition, creation of search string. So mapping search string use. So for this company code, this house bank, this account ID, and this external transaction, which we'll be configuring here in during. So let me quickly take you through the document. So we have created these many symbols. So we have the company code is starting as CSH. So CSH ICM is basically for incoming payment. CSH MN is the main bank account, and CSH out is basically outgoing payment. Okay. So if I just scroll down, CSHC, are you trying to say something? So basically we have 3 posting rule, okay, for each kind of transaction related to bank charges, related to incoming payment, related to outgoing payment. So then we have CSHI. I is basically referring to incoming payment. So here we will have this cash main account. CSH, it's for incoming payment. Okay. So in this case, like intermediary GL will be debited, credited, and main bank account will be credited. So CSH main, so intermediary account will be open as, if you just go up. So how we have created these three GL accounts. So these two A7 and 8 will be open managed GL, then man bank account. Okay, and one more new changes you can observe here in since 2021 version onwards. So if I just double click here, so here like main bank account, if I just open here, so this is the type of bank reconciliation account. Okay, so they have introduced a new GL account type here. Okay, so like cash account, and this will be we will assign here the sub account type. So once you will assign S, you can assign like B is petty cash. So once you will assign B, then it will not ask for you the main bank account. Okay, but once you try to assign like this account, so here once you create as a bank sub account, okay, then like that you need to, and other parameters like this is in intermediary GL, so we have created as a open managed. Okay, in order to achieve the bank reconciliation. Then planning level, and so planning level you can, I have just created whatever was available. Yeah, so incoming, so whatever was there I just assigned. This is important for cash perspective, cash management perspective. So for the main bank account you can assign F0, posting to bank account. So that is for related to cash flow analyzer, nothing to do with this bank reconciliation. So this is the important parameter for bank reconciliation, and it will be open managed. The other important parameter is this. Now coming to this, so once this, so once during the incoming payment, the main bank account will be debited and intermediary account. So intermediary account means this 55558 will be credited. Okay, so I will even, we can see in the system as well. CSH. If we just click on simulate, something like that, so automatically it will show you like this is being debited, main bank account is being debited, and this is being credited. So here it's a posting in GL account. So we'll select the posting area, bank accounting, and this second is for if you have to post something in the subledgers like vendor and customer, then you select this subledger accounting. Similarly, like posting type, we have like 5. Clear credit GL account means clear the GL account and credit the GL account, right? So if I just go back and simulate for cash out scenario, so here if you just click and simulate, so here in this case, what system will do, it will credit this GL account and debit the main GL account. Sorry, credit the main GL account and debit the intermediary GL account. Okay, so this is how. And posting type 4, you can just see clear and debit. Clear and debit GL account. Okay, so this is done. Then this is the posting rule, and posting rule we are assigning the account symbol, and based on account symbol, system is picking up the GL accounts. Then we will move to this create transaction type. So we have, suppose if we have to use this format, you are saying this CMT 053. So you need to assign this external transaction type. So based on external transaction type, system search this is what posting rule they have to pick up. Okay. Then NTRF, it represents like incoming and outgoing. Then you can use some other for related to interest gain or interest loss. You have the specific transaction type which you can use, and you can assign the respective posting rule here. So as you can see here, plus means the amount is the amount getting increased in this case. So it's a kind of incoming scenario. This one is outgoing scenario. Then here you need to assign the bank key and this bank account number. So same bank account number we can use here in the this file. Okay. So and you need to assign the transaction type. And if I'm okay, so here we can just provide the interpretation algorithm. As we are utilizing this functionality to do the reconciliation, what we are using is our account number. So instead of account number, we can just make the changes. Where is my bank statement? Okay, here. So here we can see like in 86 we are using the payment document number. Okay, so like as you can see here, I have selected the algorithm, interpretation algorithm, like document number. So this document number basically we are going to knock off or reconcile. Let me post one vendor invoice, then we will do the payment run. And so after that, we will try to do this reconciliation. Just a moment, let me check the status of. Maybe we can post with reference to this document /n/p01. So let me.
Sorry.
No. Let me take the current date. So let me modify the amount here. Let me put here 2000. Okay, so then I just posted one document. Let me check some other parameter. I don't remember payment method I know. Okay. So it's on 28/1/2023 test 1.
20. I'm just checking some information. Actually, I don't remember the. So which is the house bank? SBI 0, SBI 0. Okay, and payment method C. Let me make it 2 and 4. 0, 4. Company code can do that. Yeah, sorry. 2 20 3 11. Two zero zero ending with 5, but yes, we can see here, or maybe payment log also. So it's this document. So I'll just quickly add here. Here. Okay. So even let me make a modification. I guess amount was 2000, right? I did one successful run last time. Okay. I have created one variant already. So let me select if I'm assigning the okay. So now if I just run it, see, like 2020 version onwards, they have come up with the concept of intraday, right? So means 2021 means it would have been released in the close to end of 2021. Okay, some might have implemented it in 2022. Yeah, it's just 1 year, right? So yes, like I will show you one node, okay, where you can like monitor everything.
I don't remember. I mean, sometimes if I forget now, so I refer to my working document, like what we did during the solution and all. So here itself, bank reconciliation. So process today's bank statement. So this is there you can process the statement and all. Maybe let me check for 1710. I have posted on. No, there's some set. This part I'm not aware of. Like cash consideration is fine, but these parts I'm not aware of. Bank to bank transfer is very easy. Like you just need to have T81, I guess. 1 second, just me. T81 or 83. I don't remember the transaction code. Yeah, there itself. So as a first step, we create the repetitive code. Then there is one transaction. Then we release. Okay. Then we have FF something is the transaction. I'm unable to recall right now. So this is the transaction like which we follow. F11CU. Here we do the configuration, and whenever there is a IDOC transfer now for bank reconciliation. So generally, like if I'm not, let me check if any case like if it is implemented. So like suppose here if you just go to open bank account. So here you need to see this partner profile is not maintained, I guess. So here you will find like partner profile. So pay ext we use for this scenario like BCM or means any kind of outgoing payment pay ext, and I don't see that is configured here. Okay, but like you suppose you have to transfer the balance from there to this bank account. So let me just try to create one scenario. If sorry, I guess we are deviating from the topic, right? Let me just quickly check one transaction. So FF star, let me just put it star and see. Do you remember which transaction we use for this? See, there is two way, like you can directly through that transaction now you can transfer the amount, or maybe you can use the F111. Okay, but we use the one transaction to generate the payment request. Okay, let me just Google. It's just the 4-digit code. So I guess FI is the T code. 1 second. So basically here you select you require payment request or not. Okay, so so transaction type product type 51A, then transaction type 100, partner I don't remember, so yeah, it will ask for the partner. Maybe in tomorrow session we will focus on this part. So as you can see, like document has been posted. Okay, and if I just open here, I didn't show you in the report. It should be a open manage, but anyway, like for you, it doesn't make a big, yeah. So you can see that this has got generated. You
with
mean
the
payment usage? Maybe you can we can check
yes.
direct. Just for now, we don't have to do anything here. This two, then statement date, current date, we can just select for now. So let me just quickly run it. Did I made some mistake? Yeah, correct. That is the existing. So company CSH2. Let us select all. Posting rule are not displayed. I think FEBA is the transaction, right? If I'm not wrong. Here, basically, we maintain. I did it for one of my organization. Yeah. You want me to go here? Sorry, Yasin, I didn't catch you. Sure, Yasin. Same to you.
Hey everyone, ready to level up your finance game? Introducing our SAP S4HANA Cash Management Program, available on Teachable for a flexible, self-paced learning experience. Dive into the world of cash management with a comprehensive course covering configuration, cash positioning, liquidity planning, and real-time analytics. Get hands-on with bank statement reconciliation and efficient cash operations. Meet your expert instructor, explore our course curriculum, and hear success stories from students who've mastered SAP S4HANA Cash Management. Plus, it's budget-friendly, so you can supercharge your skills without breaking the bank. Don't miss out on this opportunity to enhance financial visibility and control. Sign up now on our Teachable course page and unlock the full potential of SAP S4HANA Cash Management. Visit ZaranTech's website below for full details on the training. Let's make finance management a breeze together.